Our decision as a conference last Thursday to cancel the spring season was not made lightly.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Moretz Sports Complex. Here today, we have a doubleheader between the visiting Wingate Bulldogs and your Lenoir-Rhyne Bears. I'm out of Collie Ande, joined by Jenna Beauregard here today in the booth. Jenna, it should be an exciting 2 games here today. It's rivalry week here in Hickory.
Yeah, we love it. We saw how these last 2 games went. Very close games. I think they both ended in a tie, if I remember correctly. So, yeah, it's going to be another close one here tonight, I'm betting.
Yep, as both teams come in today, number 10 and number 11 in the nation in Division II soccer. Lenoir-Rhyne coming in at number 10 with a 3-0-1 record overall and 3-0-1 in the SAC conference, while the number 11 Wingate Bulldogs coming in at 4-0-1 and 4-1 in the SAC conference. Now you're wondering why those numbers don't seem to add up. Lenoir-Rhyne's last game at Catawba was canceled due to weather, and I'm talking about just ridiculous puddles of water, Jenna, on the field. I mean, big enough for some beluga whales.
I think that, our players could swim in that if they wanted to.
Very big. Just unplayable, so they had to cancel the game. So, Lenoir-Rhyne, this is a must-win here today.
Absolutely. And hopefully, we can have that same start that we did when we played Wingate last time. We went up 2-0. I believe it was all in the first half, too, that we went up. Victor Cascon just going off with 2 goals. So, hopefully, we can have that kind of start today again, and if we do, let's hope that we keep that lead and hold that lead.
So it is senior day here in Moretz Sports Complex. And your seniors here for the Lenoir-Rhyne Bears, we're going to give some shout-outs here to David Zuiz, Sert Kish, Andres Ruiz, and Andrew Caligari-Mitros for the Bears. David Zuiz and Sert Kish will be honored here today for the senior day festivities, and then Andres Ruiz and Andrew will be honored on a different occasion. So, as you talked about, this is a very important game. 15-27 time in this rivalry matchup. So, Lenoir-Rhyne we're talking about this Wingate team that plays Lenoir-Rhyne tough every single time. And Jenna, can you just attest to how big a rivalry matchup is in the game of soccer?
I mean, when I started here, I knew it was a rivalry, but then when you get involved with working here, you realize that it is a rivalry. For some reason, this is just 2 programs that we don't like each other very much. We respect each other, but we don't like each other. So it's just anytime 2 of our programs are meeting up, it's always a big deal. Always.
Yeah, this is very huge. This game is going to be physical, as we are about to talk about. At the end of the day, it's going to come down to composure and discipline. There were 13 cards given in their last game in a 2-2 draw at Wingate, 12 yellows and 1 red. So for Lenoir-Rhyne to come out on top, they got to stay disciplined here today. And we know it's going to get chippy eventually, but I think if both sides are able to kind of play their own game, so to say, and don't let any extracurriculars get in the way, I think we're going to have a really great match here today.
I totally agree with that. And, another factor that we need to consider is this weather. I know we're going to talk about it eventually. Let's go ahead and bring it up. We had some storms come in yesterday, so that brought in some low temperatures today. And just another huge factor is it's extremely windy right now.
Oh, yeah, it's very windy. I'd say probably north of about 10 miles per hour going right now. It's really windy. That's going to have an effect on the way the ball moves throughout the air, on shots, on passes, on the ground, and especially as we saw Juan there in warm-ups on goal kicks.
100%. The team that's going to be defending the side that's closer to our baseball stadium, if you're familiar with the LR setup, that team's going to have a huge advantage, just as I'm looking at the American flag waving right now, and they're going to have the wind just help them out a ton. So that's going to be when you need to take advantage of some shots, getting shots off.
And another thing to look out is some key players here for the Wingate Bulldogs. They are led by number 10, Mikhail Fallenbrunn. He has 7 points, 2 goals, and 3 assists here on the season, as well as Nick Bennett with 5 points, with 2 goals and 1 assist. Owen Marshall with 5 points, 2 goals and 1 assist, and Nicholas Vitor with 2 goals and 1 assist. So they have a really spread out offense here on the pitch for the Bulldogs. And then it all goes through in the middle with Jens Bergendorf. He has a .56 goal against average and only 6 saves on the season. And that brings me to my point, Jenna, here today. For Lenoir-Rhyne, they have to make Bergendorf uncomfortable. And you saw that last time when they played Wingate. Bergendorf, very sound tactical keeper and technical, but when he was tested early and Lenoir-Rhyne went up 2-0 and he was flustered.
I mean, if you get in the goalie's head, then that's a huge advantage for you. So I'm interested in seeing who's going to take what side when we start off here, because if we have that win, then we got to use it.
Let's get the starting lineups here for both sides. First for the Wingate Bulldogs, we're going to have Jens Bergendorf in goal. You're going to have Nicholas Vitor. You're going to have Devin Scully, Owen Marshall, Federico Angiani. We're going to have Mikhail Fallenbrunn, Soren Nygaard, Matthias Masakawa. We're going to have Floris Van der Bruggen, Ricardo Cardozo, and then Nick Bennett. And now for the Lenoir-Rhyne Bears starting lineup, looks like you have Carlos Montoya Lobo, Jaime DeManuel, Jaime Poza, Juan Basabi in goal, Noah Tiefel, David Zui, Victor Cascon, Oliver Gardner, Benny G. Nizer, and Diego Delgado. Should be an exciting match here today. Like we said, it's rivalry week. It's senior day here. It's a little chilly, but we're glad to have the Bears at home.
And looking at how the teams are starting up, it looks like Wingate is going to be that team that's going to have that advantage. And with the win, just help them out. So hopefully Lenoir-Rhyne can defend that for a half and stay grounded.
Yeah. It's gonna be a tough one. Like you said, the wind is blowing in the favor of the Bulldogs. And it's going to make shots, have a little extra snap on it going towards goal. But this is what Juan Basabi has been training for. I mean, we talked about it earlier when we've watched him play. He's a calm, cool, and collected customer here for the Bears.
100%. He's got a great goalkeeper coach in Carlos Rubio, so I'm sure that Carlos has definitely let him know about this win and told him what to be prepared for, and we'll see what happens. We're about to get underway here.
So we're in the middle. Looks like Lenoir-Rhyne will start off with the first possession of the match. So we're getting things rolling here at Maress Sports Complex. You're watching Lenoir-Rhyne men's soccer here on Bear Sports Network, presented by MBA Roofing. Let's let's see if Lenoir-Rhyne can get something going early here. And that's going to be tough. This is what we talked about. The wind is going to come to be a factor as Delgado's first pass goes out wide to Zui.
It's not a bad look. You just got to figure out how to time these balls and how to strike them. That's going to play a factor in this game.
That ball is moving. That's a dangerous ball here. And Juan coming off his line. It's clear.
And again, there's just the wind factor. That's just it right there. That ball hung in the air for much longer than normally would on that clear from Juan.
And Jenna, can you touch on, you might even have to play a little tighter if you're this back line. You don't want anything errant if you're trying to go switch the field. It makes it just even a little slider.
Yeah, you play tighter and you try and play on the ground a little bit more than you normally would. I mean, you can still play the big switch and balls in the air, but you're going to be more effective if you're playing on the ground right now, but it's also just unrealistic to play a whole game
There's
of
a
soccer.
run here for the Bears. Cascon in the area. That one is cleared away, and that's a beautiful ball by G. Nizer.
It's definitely a good way to start. That was a great attacking point. Player down the box, the ref says no, though.
Poza trying to draw the contact there on the attacking third, but the referee will not buy it, and it will be the first real possession here for the Bulldogs. Let's see who can come away with possession here. Both teams just kind of battling back and forth.
Looks like Wingate's going to take it. It's a good ball out wide there. He's got a ton of room. Let's see what he can do with it.
It's a pretty ball out wide there to Vanderbruggen, and that will be scooped up right away by Juan.
Looks like the Bears are going to build from the back. I wonder if that's something that Coach Winter talked about with this wind not being their direction is, hey, let's build from the back rather than play these high 50-50 balls.
Yeah, it's going to be a little more difficult here for Lenoir-Rhyne to kind of, they like to really work through their outsides, as you see right here with G. Nizer building an attack with Poza.
This is a pretty build right now, though, and they've done a good job of playing this on the ground mostly.
Up ahead, Zui will be in the fray, and they're going to ask for a corner kick, but the referee says it went off.
Tip. That's unfortunate. That was a pretty ball in by Carlos right there.
Like it just took the slightest touch there off David Zui, and it'll be a goal kick. And we're gonna stop here. I think we have maybe some
type of injury,
maybe some blood here on the pitch early. May have been a collision up in the air earlier. Let's hope they're all right. That looks like number 19, Vanderbruggen. Gotta check on him, make sure he's all right. Like we said, rivalry week here. These teams, although they may not like each other on the pitch, they do really respect each other on and off the field. This is two teams that are usually fighting for a lot here in this conference. It's a very good soccer conference, the South Atlantic Conference, and even more so now that they're in the same pod play.
100%. And just with that little injury that's happening right now, it looks like Wingate's going to play a man down. I'm not sure how long they'll do that for, but if I remember correctly, my soccer days were long ago. If he were to get subbed out, I don't think that he'd be able to get subbed back in. So it looks like they're just going to take him on the field, try and get him better really quick, and hopefully see if he can come back in. But right now, LR is a man up.
Let's see if Lenoir-Rhyne can take advantage of this.
It's like Cascon's talking to the referee about something.
Maybe a collision between the two.
Quite possibly.
Earlier, maybe caused injury, and I guess he will be subbed off.
Yep. Can't say I blame Wingate for that one, because who knows how long you're going to be playing a man down for. It's just not worth it.
Looks like that is Benny Stad checking in the game here for the Bulldogs.
Great win right there by Victor Cascon.
Tiefel in the fray. Puza now looking to attack.
Oh, unfortunate ball.
It's always going to be a tough ball across the middle like that. And that's why one of the big things I like about this Lenoir-Rhyne team, they're not afraid to kind of work it through the back and reset and find the best approach to make that attack forward. The ball sent up and away. Fernandez is there. The step in the fray. Bouncing back and forth to Delgado. Some beautiful skill there on the far sideline. I believe that's Emmanuel there for the Bears. And look at this pressure early on from the Bulldogs.
Yeah, that was impressive. They definitely made it tight there where, we had no choice but to just play a big ball out, which is what we don't want to do right now, again, with this win. So, well done by Wingate to contain it there.
So you can see an offside called here on the Bulldogs. Did Lenoir-Rhyne a free kick? Let's see if they elect to just play it fast or maybe for a big switch. Here's Zui kind of jogging by his lonesome here on this near sideline. So early on we see this high press here from the Bulldogs, riding us kind of Lenoir-Rhyne, very similar. Lenoir-Rhyne loves to that high press with their forwards. So far, just back and forth. Poza trying to open up the field of play, and Cascon gets clipped.
Yeah, you definitely got to call that one. There was no advantage for the referee to play that on, so well done by Cascon to earn that free kick right there in the middle of the field.
So, a promising spot here for Lenoir-Rhyne. Not necessarily threatening, but you never know in this kind of conditions for this wind. Might get lucky, get something here from half.
It's a random ball in the field.
Trying to figure out the ball situation, one too many.
It happens.
Poza are going to look to play this service as close to the keeper as possible.
We have a couple people setting up to make a run in on the back post.
Oh,
there.
That's a pretty ball by Poza. Dangerous area. And that will be easily claimed and scooped up there by Bergendorf.
And Wingate with a ball in right here on the counterattack, the quick counterattack.
And what a block there by Zui, laying his body on the line for his squad, able to get the deflection off Fallenbrunn.
And that was crucial because it gives defenders time to get back and recover. But, wow, good counterattack by Wingate right there.
And that's got to hurt there for Zui. A little extra pop, but he's up and at him, nothing he hasn't seen before.
I'd like to see Zui get involved more. He's open on this left line. We just have not found him yet.
Yeah, they tried that really early switch to start the game. That's a pretty ball.
A great ball in.
Cascon takes the touch.
Touch was a little heavy, but he was able to get it back, and I believe he's earned a corner from that.
Yeah, and it will be a corner, but I'd love to see maybe a free kick opportunity there. He felt like he drew some contact, but the first set piece of the match here for Lenoir-Rhyne. Looks like that'll be Jaime Poza to take the corner. You see a bunch of Bears guarded right there tightly at the penalty marker. Ball played in, it's whipping, and that's a strong and commanding header cleared away.
He's definitely going to get that one further into the box next time.
That was Nicholas Vitor on that header there for the Bulldogs. See Lenoir-Rhyne just trying to work it there on the far sideline. Our team has really had a, so to say, true possession, like to hold, except for Lenoir-Rhyne. Especially on the attacking end, no one has really.
Oh, that's a tough ball right there by Juan.
So you see another shot put up and deflected by the Bears. And that's why Fallenbrunn is one of those players we circled earlier, leading this team in points.
Ooh.
And sometimes you're just lucky, and Oliver Gardner was very lucky right there stopping that one.
100%. And Juan, well done to just scoop it up and collect it.
Especially keeping his hands out of the fray. It's always, that first instinct to kind of shield yourself with your hands, and Gardner did an excellent job right there, keeping his hands out of the way.
See if this is a good switch opportunity. I'd
Looks
love for the ball to come over to this left side. Here we go.
Zui here with space. Gonna look to maybe reset.
And that's fine that it's switching back over. It's just when the ball gets so congested on one side, it's not a good pace for the game. So I'm glad that we were able to switch back up. Unfortunately, it looks like the Bears have just lost possession there in the midfield.
They need to get it back. And that's one of the things Coach Gary Hamill talked about here at the beginning of the season is how much this core back line is so beneficial here for the Wingate Bulldogs. I mean, he said goals will come, but this back line has been one of the strongest things of this Wingate Bulldogs team, and we can see that here in the early onset of this match.
That ball was just picked off at Danny Fernandez as he tried to carry it, and thankfully it looks like he worked his way back and earned a free kick.
So we've seen 10 minutes of play so far here. We're at Sports Complex, and it's been back and forth early on in this one. No team with a real slight advantage, and I think that's just a testament to, once again, both these teams just filling each other out, and it only takes one for both teams to get it going.
100% 50-50 matchup here.
And that ball just hanging in the air an extra second because of the wind. It's going to be going the other way.
Guess they're saying that Poza must have pushed off or something there. So, yeah, just going to go right back the other way.
You see how far up this back line is pushing forward. It's Bergendorf commanding his team. Lays a pretty ball down. It's in the area.
Yeah, we got to call that. He got clipped from behind there.
Great marking there by Benny T. Nizer, kind of shielding his defender. Able to draw some contact, and a free kick here for Lenoir-Rhyne. This is where you got to be careful here if you're Juan. You can't get caught up here in this trap. And that he sends a pretty ball up ahead.
Oh, that looked okay. Good. So I think that was offsides.
Just not able to check it back in.
Well done by our defensive line to hold that line there, because that was a nice little flick on from Wingate.
And that is Nick Bennett, not able to check back in there for the Bulldogs. That's one of those things there. If you're a forward, you can never really, you got to time your run, but you can never really blame or, rely on the referee there. You just got to keep going, play through the whistle. Because you never know when you're going to be a debatable offside call and called onside and have a free shot at goal. See Zui and Poza with a little two-man game there on the near sideline.
Smart to play it back and just keep possession. But here's Wingate again with just that high pressure immediately, forcing Juan to play a 50-50 ball.
So a lot of verbal calls you see right there. It's a lot of audibles there from the Bulldogs. And that's one of the things we talked about the last time we did a game together. Is just there's a lot of ways to draw a foul in the game of soccer. It could be verbal and audible, or it could be physically, falling down or flailing your heads up and down. But sometimes you just got to keep playing through the whistle.
100%.
Ball bouncing around.
Well done by Gardner to clear that out.
And that ball will be cleared away. A throw in here for Lenoir-Rhyne.
Here we go, playing through the back again. But look again at this Wingate, just high pressure.
Yeah, it's very evident that they want to create turnovers there in the defensive third of Lenoir-Rhyne. And it's been working out so far for them. They haven't really had too many opportunities on goal, but nevertheless, they've been able to kind of put some pressure and make Juan really think about his next decision.
So far, this hasn't been a possession-oriented game. I don't think either team has strung more than 5 passes together so far. It's just the conditions that we have out here are making it that way.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great point. I mean, it's got to kind of clean itself up here in the next couple of minutes. Just been kind of back and forth, kind of kickball action, but we're looking for, Lenoir-Rhyne and kind of Wingate to kind of wake up. They're both trying to feel each other out here in the early onset of this match. You see something.
Oh, the switch was attempted.
Posa trying to squeeze that ball through the middle.
So that's a hard way because that's a just direct, straight across the middle pass. It's a tough one to make.
Good job by Cascal on the shield off the defender. G. Nizer in space, sends a looping ball forward, and that'll be easily handled there by Bergendorf.
That's just going to be a hard ball for the Bears to get off right now with the way that this wind is just taking the ball and just holding it in the air for much longer than it normally would.
That ball's played forward, and surprisingly, it stayed in all this way. And you think that's got to be a wind coming into play once again.
So foul on Oliver Gardner right there, and I think that might be the first of a couple that are going to make this game more chippy.
Both teams just throwing their bodies into the fray. And that's one of those things that when you're playing in these rivalry games, you know how important this game is to your school, your team, honestly your program. You have so much pride, and you just want to put it all out on the pitch.
Oh, and again, there's just that wind. Like, I think some of that was Cascon maybe took a bad touch, but also like that these balls are just not traveling like they normally would.
Yeah, and that's something they're going to have to adjust to. I mean, they're going into the wind right now, but the second half they'll be going with it. So you really got to battle through it and kind of hunker down here in this first half.
I'm honestly surprised Wingate hasn't gotten more shots off. Because with this kind of wind, this is when you take those risky 25, 30-yard shots that you normally wouldn't. But the Bears have done a good job of not letting them have that kind of look at all in this back third.
Yeah, some great passing there, trying to get through. The challenge, clear out of bounds. But like you said, yeah, this is the chance and opportunity here if you want to take some rockets outside the 18 and really go for some rips. This is the chance with the wind going in your favor.
It's a great ball through to Carles. Oh, he just couldn't slip it through. And, yeah, I think there was a handball in that slide by Tiefel, unfortunately.
Yeah, Tiefel's going to get called for that foul. I know he didn't mean to, kind of lost his footing there trying to get a touch on the ball, but he took out the other player, and it's going to be a foul every day of the week.
Victor's got time here.
It's dangerous here for LR. Going to be composed.
Oh, we got lucky with that misfooting right there, so let's see what we can do with it.
He's got a ball if he wants.
I see Tiefel on this. Oh. Tiefel's there, and you saw it too. Tiefel on that back post, and it looked like he had about a yard or two in between him and the Wingate defender. So if Suey could have got that ball off, it could have been an opportunity.
Yeah. And I know it's tough, but I even might like on those through balls something coming in the air, because if we can't read it, they obviously can't read it either.
Yeah.
And that's an opportunity for someone to kind of just capitalize on it. So LR going to work the ball around once again. You see Delgado needing some help. Good clearance, and Fernandez just stepping in the fray, putting his body between the forward of Wingate. I believe that's Nick Bennett. And he's trying to audibly yell at the referee for a foul call. Demaniel surveying. So like we talked about earlier, Jenna, I mean, just pretty weather here today, minus it being a little chilly because of the wind. I mean, this is picture perfect. And, there's no rain. It's sun out, light clouds, and, I mean, both teams are ready to play here.
Yeah, it's been a good one so far. The wind has definitely been a factor, like we said it would be. I'm curious to see how Wingate's going to play this free kick right here. It looks like they have about 4 players ready to run in to the box.
Ball's bouncing around, and
Wingate's going to earn another free kick right at the top of the box. I mean, this is right outside the 18.
A really bold call there from the head referee. That's one of those where it's kind of like a 50-50 ball, and you just kind of let them play, but they're going to give it to the Bulldogs. And like you said, this is a dangerous, dangerous spot.
Yeah. So this is where our guys are going to set up right in front of the ball. They're going to have to ask for 10. Slows down the game a bit, lets our guys get set up, make sure they know who they're marking.
And that's Mikkel Fallenbrunn, and they're on the ball. And you see Wasabi is, barking out orders, telling his wall to line up.
Right.
And this is dangerous. This is where I was watching Lenoir-Rhyne warm up in here, and they were ripping some balls with pace.
When you get that wind at your back, it's gonna carry.
And if I'm this wall, I'm gonna stand tall, because if it goes straight through, it's gonna hurt. And hitting the side post and going out of bounds, Fallenbrunn. That was a dangerous ball. Very lucky there for Juan. That was on the outside and not the inside.
Yeah, about a foot and a half or so more in, and that would have caught the corner right there.
So far in this one, it's a 0-0 match here. If you're just tuning in, you're watching Lenoir-Rhyne men's soccer. The number 10 team, in Division 2 versus the number 11 team in the Wingate Bulldogs here on Bear Sports Network.
So Juan's telling his team to push up, so let's see how this ball carries. He hit that one more direct, which is smart. You definitely don't want to play it up in the air like you normally would. Wingate able to take it, but Oliver Gardner coming right back away with it.
And just look how heavy this middle of the pitch is for the Wingate Bulldogs.
Oh, Carlos should have put more pace in that ball.
They are just sitting in that midfield, kind of clogging up any areas Lenoir-Rhyne may have an opportunity to kind of play the ball forward. And that's something you can do when you have that high press up there. You're threatening on the attack again while playing defense.
So we have about just under 24 minutes left in this half. And I feel like when the roles are reversed and we switch sides here, it's going to be a completely different looking second half. I think that the Wingate players are going to try and push forward like they are.
And
but
that's
we'll
a pretty ball by Cascon to Zui in space.
Zui
lays it off. Cascon takes a touch, trying to get back on the right foot. Oh, cannot find D'Emanuel.
Again, that square ball is just a dangerous one. It's going to get picked off 9 out of 10 times.
And Fernandez just looking to get the ball out of danger. When picking up once again. Team guys are trying to save it, but can't do so. Another ball by Fernandez out wide. And I would love to see just a little more energy here from Lenoir-Rhyne in this one. It seems like that press that they're known for, that kind of high press with the forwards, a little missing, maybe a little bit more conservative.
I think we're going to see more of that in the second half. I'm going to call it now. That our players are playing smart right now, and given the wind, they know what is capable this half versus what will be capable next half. I think next half the roles are going to be reversed.
You see Juan there taking his time, selecting what kind of ball. And you can just see how the wind is just eating that. A ball that probably would go 3/4 of the field, the pitch, and just stopping short there in midfield.
Wow, well done by Danny, just coming in.
He's got numbers if he wants it. And you see D'Emanuel looking at Tiefel kind of to make that run. A little miscommunication there. Ball played up in the air. Dangerous ball, but Juan will be there. Smart by him to chase it down before exiting the box.
Surprised we haven't seen more of those types of balls from Wingate.
Ball set forward once again. And losing his footing there is Poza. And you see Delgado raising his hand there, wanting the offsides. That's what we talked about earlier. You just got to play through the whistle. You can't really expect or wait for things to happen for you.
Right, 100%. Looks like. Not sure what the ref's calling right now.
And they're putting the ball in play, but the ref, I believe, was
definitely trying to stop play.
Talking to Delgado. I think he's giving him a warning.
Yeah.
Ball sent forward once again for Bennett. Zui has space, maybe to send one. Trying to pick out Cascal. And they will get that offsides call. So, Jenna, this is just game one here of our doubleheader here today. We'll have the women's sides playing here at 7:30 here tonight. Should be another great match as both teams looking and a must win for both sides. As you see, Delgado might get a card for that one, and that looked like a sure opportunity there for the Bulldogs.
Yeah. There's going to be the first yellow card of the game.
And it's one of those that, you know, it's not ideal for your center back there to pick up a yellow early, but at the same time, he stopped a goal opportunity. It's a heads-up kind of tactical IQ play, giving your team a better opportunity here to defend and attacking. Chance here for the Bulldogs.
And this is ideal. Again, this is, I would say, probably 30 yards out. And this is just one of those positions where he could take a direct shot on goal if he wanted to.
And he will.
Ooh,
And that's a pretty looking ball right over the crossbar.
Thankfully, too much on that. But, yeah, those are those dangerous opportunities where usually that's going to be hard to score a goal there potentially. But when you got the wind to your back, you can really, if you hit it right, you can strike a ball well.
Yeah, Von Brun just getting a little too much in that. And that's one of those opportunities, like you said, when you see, you know, some of the most world-class players in the world, you know, like Leo Messi and, you know, Cristiano Ronaldo, take those free kicks, especially when they can get a knuckle on it and win. It's practically impossible if you're a goalkeeper to kind of keep up with that ball.
It's a great ball there, and Tiefl's going to take that.
Poza, great touch. Trying to stay with it here, and just you could count how many blue jerseys there were against white jerseys, and it was just astronomical. I mean, there's 4 blue jerseys on Poza.
Wingate's doing a very good job of containing Lenoir-Rhyne when we get the ball in our attacking third right now. Really, they're doing it everywhere. They're doing a great job of immediately applying pressure.
Yeah, this Wingate Bulldogs defense is just stifling. They've been really on top of it in terms of being on the ball and sending numbers. You see Delgado just racing back towards one. Unizer has some time and space. Carles, if he wants, he can play it out wide here to Zui. See Gardner, take your space. Just ball set out wide once again, and Sabi will control here for Lenoir-Rhyne. See a little better job here from Lenoir-Rhyne on keeping possession. As I saved that one, Juan kicks that one out of bounds towards us.
I feel like this is just that half for Lenoir-Rhyne that they know that they just have to get through. It'd be great if you can get a goal out of it, but if you can't, then you have a big advantage going into the second half, and it'd be nice to just come away with leaving Wingate scoreless.
Yeah, you saw that kind of through ball opportunity there for Lenoir-Rhyne, and Connor put it up, and it hung in the air for about 6 or 7 good seconds. And even losing his footing, Fernandez still able to get a touch on that ball. Look at Cascon working. I mean, that says something about your captain here for Lenoir-Rhyne, able to kind of win that ball back there for you.
First 2 subs of the game coming in for Wingate. Number 7.
You see João Montero. And then I believe that's number 15.
Correct.
And Jean Gandu Shibanda there for the Bulldogs checking in. And
Good win by Carlos right there.
able to keep control of the ball. Demaniel's got a lot of space out wide. Now it's a pretty ball. G-Nizer looking to make something happen. Gets by one defender. G-Nizer, a ball into the box. It's looping. Carlos in space, and a corner will be awarded here to Lenoir-Rhyne.
That was beautiful. That was a beautiful switch. Great run on the far line there. Able to keep it. We had numbers in the box. And now we're going to have a set-piece corner kick right here.
Poza to take this free kick, corner kick. And like we talked about, he needs a little bit more on this one, trying to drive it, I would say far post. Puts one up. It's curling, dangerous. Now we punched away by Borgendorf.
It's much better than the first one, though.
G-Nizer, the lone defender back there.
So he's got time here.
Great touch.
Wow, what a switch.
Ball in the air. Tiefel fires. Ooh. Tiefel looking to get his laces on top of that one. Just a little wide on that one-timer.
You know, Suey, with a great ball in there, it was clear that we were not going to win the first ball, but Tiefel was ready for the second, and that was a laser. Unfortunately, it just wasn't on target.
That's got to wake up Borgendorf back there in goal. I mean, sometimes you don't expect a one-timer, especially going against the wind.
Look at Carlos getting up right there to win that header.
And that's a pretty ball by Gardner. And look at Cascon turning on the Jets to attempt to win a ball, but he will get the throw in there for the Bears.
Yeah, Cascon's working. He's doing a great job right now.
Yeah, he's been everywhere here on the pitch. And able to get the mag there. And Zui trying to play Demaniel. Tiefel, great touch. And they're going to give that one to the Lenoir-Rhyne. Once again, threatening here on the attacking third.
Comes Cascon running in. Love to see him earn a corner right here. Or even better, let's see if Zui can get it in. That's
back post. And just laced over in the Cascon. Oh! And a header by Tiefel.
That's when you never give up on a play right there.
Ask and you shall receive. Bears put the first goal on the board. That is huge there for Lenoir-Rhyne.
That ball looked like, I think all of us, that it was going out of bounds and it was going to be a Wingate goal kick. But Cascon just working his tail end off there, able to keep it in. Oh, that was beautiful.
And we show you a replay there as, like Jenna said, Cascon just working his butt off, keeps the ball back in bounds, and then bouncing around, Tiefel cleaning up with the header right into the back of the net.
I wonder if Cascon meant to perfectly play it right there, if he just got lucky with the touch. I don't know. We'll have to ask him later. But, I mean, that was just – he played in the perfect dangerous ball, and Lenoir-Rhyne was able to take advantage of it.
And, to quote Zlatan Ibrahimovic, good players aren't lucky. They're just good. They are. And Cascon right there setting up Tiefel. And, Jenna, this is what you talked about earlier. I mean, all it takes is one. And for them to get up early 1-0 here, going against the wind. That is huge for Lenoir-Rhyne.
That's so huge. And also, it looks like Lenoir-Rhyne just got a little bit of extra spring in their step all of a sudden. Not that we were playing bad. We weren't playing bad, but you can tell that they just have a little bit more momentum all of a sudden. I think a goal will do that.
Yeah, a goal will definitely boost your spirits here on the pitch. I mean, even for both sides, you know, that the Bulldogs here are going to be hungry for an equalizer.
And it looks like 13 minutes left in the half. They only have 13 more minutes to take advantage of this win that they have at their back. So hopefully Lenoir-Rhyne can just keep fending that off for 13 more minutes.
Ball played out wide. Cascon going to look to step. Does so in the corner. The throw in will be awarded to the Bulldogs here on the near sideline. Good step there by Gardner. He's battling. He's pushed off. The ref is going to allow both teams to play. That's a good looking switch across the field.
Thankfully, Fernandez was able to just step in. I believe might have been Delgado.
Now the Bears will reset. Ball played off to Tiefel. You see a lot of players slipping here on this pitch here today. Might be some loose spots where there's not grass, so to say, losing their footing. Good clearance there by Juan. And Posa not necessarily looking for the ball, just playing the player right there. Fernandez, nice clearance for a team to settle. Svanbrun settling there for the Bulldogs. Delgado's got to win it. Dangerous run here for the Bulldogs. They're attacking once again, just losing footing. That ball will be sent over the fence for a Lenoir-Rhyne throw-in on the far sideline. 11 minutes remaining.
I think Jack Winter's got to be pleased with this team and how they played this first half.
Yeah, this is exactly what we saw on the away game here for Lenoir-Rhyne. They scored 2 very early, kind of got Bergendorf very flustered, and that was one of my game keys here for Lenoir-Rhyne. They had to really put some pressure on him in the goal. He hasn't faced a lot of shots here on the season, only 6 saves. But they've done that so far, but it's a matter of, playing the full 90, and that's what really caught up to Lenoir-Rhyne there on the road.
Said it before, 2-0 is the worst lead to have in soccer. That's what happened to us last time, and it's right. You got to finish out the full 90.
You see Tiefel battling, and, like you said, kind of would love to hear a mic'd up, they're out there on the pitch between both sides. I know they're saying something to each other as they're, like we said, rivalry week, a huge game for here for both teams. Ball's played forward. Great job by Delgado to win that one there for the Bears. He got up. Carles getting in the fray. A good flick on. Delgado trying a cheeky bike there.
Whatever you can do to slow it down in that kind of situation, Delgado did what he needed to do, but Wingate carrying in the box, shot off, and Juan's going to collect that easily. You
see an early save there for Basabi there for the Bears. And like we said, this kid has got a knack just for being calm. I mean, like I said, I called it a spidey sense earlier in the year. I mean, sitting there in goal, he just knows when dangerous things are about to happen, and he just keeps his composure the whole way.
That's the furthest kick I think I've seen from him all day.
Posa keeps it alive. Tiefel looking to settle. You see an offsides called there on the Bulldogs.
It's like we're trying to push the ball forward a little bit.
Looks like that was Shibanda. Ball played forward. Zui will be onside. Gets around the defender. They can't keep the ball. So we approach 8 minutes left here in the first half. You're just tuning in. Lenoir-Rhyne up 1-0 here over the Wingate Bulldogs, scoring that first goal off a header from Noah Tiefel. Huge matchup. Great, clever skill there, Raposa.
Cascon working. Jeez. Again, every ball I think is about to go out today, Cascon's just there. He just shows up out of nowhere.
Give credit to the LR Strength and Conditioning Program. You know, Coach Caldwell working these boys out here as Cascon's able to win that one. Tiefel settling. Oh, Zui's about to make a run. So that one will just be ushered out of bounds. It's going to make Zui go a little bit further back, and he's just, it's one of those things where it's a touchy thing, but, you know, it's the right call. That's great communication there from G. Nizer telling Delgado to take that one. You see Carles always seems to find a way into some contact there in the middle. Someone's always trying to hold Carles, and I think it's just because he's got that ball on a string on his boots right there.
It's a great ball through. But Juan just all over it.
Nice.
What a great job.
Heads up play there for the Bulldogs.
As a goalkeeper, you just create such a small little pocket that a player could even sneak a ball in right there. And Juan just did a great job of that.
See, that was Shibanda looking to make a run and just wasn't able to get his foot behind it. Just keepy ups here. Still bouncing around. Fernandez looking to get back onto it. Carles drawing some contact, and Shibanda might get a talking to here.
I think he might get a card.
And I believe he will. The ref's holding that card in his pocket. And Shibanda just said, okay, walks away from the referee. And I think that's what we talked about and mentioned earlier, Jenna. I mean, it's going to come down to discipline. Both teams are kind of amped up. They're jacked up, ready to go. And sometimes your emotions just get carried away.
Yeah, these two teams are going to get chippy. I think we're going to see a lot more of that in the second half again with such a close game.
Beautiful ball there. Carles looking to control, just can't handle the second touch. And Delgado, he had to step in there and win that one. And that would have been a dangerous through ball.
And there's more of that little chippiness that we were talking about.
And great sportsmanship there from G. Nizer.
Big switch to Zui, but I don't think we were ready to play yet.
You see Soren Nygaard and Benny G. Nizer kind of dapping each other up right there, showing some respect. And, you know, like I said, they may not like each other right now in this game, but they sure as much do respect each other on and off the field. Up ahead to G. Nizer. Now counterattack opportunity here for the Bulldogs. Pozo looking to win it. He will get dispossessed.
Ooh.
So as we approach, there's 4 minutes. 4 minutes remaining here in this match. of the first half. Lenoir-Rhyne is up 1-0 here over the Wingate Bulldogs. It's a 10 versus number 11 matchup. Jenna, what are your early takeaways so far here in this first half?
Ball in by Wingate really fast right here. Oh,
Ooh, across the face of goal. That was a threatening opportunity there for the Bulldogs.
that player is going to want that back 100%. That was, I think, Wingate's best scoring opportunity of this game so far. Thoughts in this first half is this is the ideal situation for Lenoir-Rhyne to be able to come out of this with a goal, and now you're going to have the advantage of the win this second half. That's the perfect situation.
I think that was Masakawa on that attempt, just missing wide there for the Bulldogs. Like you said, I mean, the Bears just want to kind of close this one out. Safe to say that this is the tougher side to go towards here in the first half, and if you're the Bulldogs, you really want to kind of answer and get some momentum going into the half.
I think a happy situation for Coach Winter would have been a 0-0 score at halftime, so this situation's got to make him extremely happy. I think we're going to see some big offensive threats from LR in the second half.
Great job by Demanuel to keep it alive. And Poza, see the Jaime connection there, almost working out for the Bears. And the ball looked like it was going out of bounds, but Demanuel able to put a high boot, leave it back alive. See that win has picked up once again here. Tiefel looking to settle. Wants to go outside, but he'll win a throw-in. So under 2 minutes here in the first half. Lenoir-Rhyne is up 1-0.
Carlos going to get called on that.
So Carlos trying to play the ball, and he's going to get a little warning there from the referee. Spergendorf pushing in his team forward, wants to send one deep. Fernandez, that's a strong dude there. That center back role there for the Bears has been really top notch this year and been really stout defensively in that center back role. So we're under a minute left to play. Lenoir-Rhyne up 1-0 and just looking to finish the first half strong. And you see Fernandez going down there, maybe just a little adrenaline. Didn't really feel the contact, but let's see, hope he's all right. I believe LR will win that call. Maybe a high boot in the area. See, so we approach 10 seconds remaining. Demanuel here with the ball, trying to beat the buzzer. He's going to release a shot.
That should end the half.
And that'll be a goal kick.
2, 1.
And just like that, it's a conclusion here of the first half. Here at Marette Sports Complex, Lenoir-Rhyne is up 1-0 here over the Wingate Bulldogs. And we'll be back shortly after a short breather. But before we go to that short breather, we're going to give a shout out here. Tonight we're giving a big shout out to the local youth soccer clubs in the area, the CVYSA Blast and the YCVSC Eagles. Both the men's and women's programs want to say thank you very much to each club for their support and sponsorship and partnership. We enjoy working with both clubs and are looking forward to getting back out on the pitch with you all in the fall. Currently on your screen, you're going to see some pictures of the various age groups and teams that work with both LR men's and women's soccer programs. Them online at cvysa.org. And for the YCVSC Eagles, you can go online to ycvsc.org. Good luck to both clubs here from Bear Sports Network and the Lenoir-Rhyne men's and women's soccer programs with the rest of your spring season. And thanks for creating a great Hickory soccer community. Once again, we're giving shout outs to the CVYSA Blast and the YCVSC Eagles.
Our decision as a conference last Thursday to cancel the spring season was not made lightly.
It's Nick.
And Greer with Paramount Automotive in Hickory.
We're located right on Highway 70 in Hickory with 6 new car franchises.
And a great selection of pre-owned vehicles.
Come see us for a fast, fun car buying experience.
Paramount Automotive Hickory, ParamountAuto.com.
Cordell Harris Insurance Agency, a family-owned and operated business serving the Hickory area since 1981, where we strive to take care of you and your den like family. As an independent insurance agency, we offer a vast spectrum of coverage for your commercial and personal insurance needs with our extensive network of providers. Cordell Harris Insurance Agency is a proud sponsor of Lenoir-Rhyne Athletics. Protect your den with Cordell Harris. Go Bears!
Hickory's hometown jeweler celebrates our hometown teams, college sweethearts. These couples met and fell in love in Hickory and have been together ever since. For the past 38 years, we've helped our clients celebrate a lot of milestones, and stories like these are some of our favorites. Bring your love back to where it all began. Show your college sweetheart the past as you look together to the future, and let us help you start your future here at Oz's Jewelers.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Celebrate great with Carolina West Wireless. Great new phones and a great customer experience, all on our great nationwide high-speed network. Stop by today and get big savings on select Samsung smartphones, like $350 off the Samsung Galaxy S20 and S20 Plus, and $350 off the Note 20 and Note 20 Ultra. The great savings continue with 4 lines of unlimited data for just $35 a month per line. Celebrate great savings and go stay connected wherever your travels take you.
push it. Did you know Geico could save you hundreds on car insurance and a whole lot more? So what are you waiting for? Hip Hop Group Tag Team to help you plan dessert?
French vanilla, rocky road, chocolate peanut butter cookie dough. Scoop this, scoop this, scoop this, scoop this, scoop shakalaka, 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 shaka, scoop shakalaka, shakalaka, shakalaka.
Geico. Switch today and see all the ways you could save.
I love being busy in my garden. I got flowers to plant and beds to clean out. When I was feeling really tired and not like myself, I saw a doctor. Look at me now. The doctors were good, they worked with me, and they laughed with me. I'm back to doing everything I love. I needed a doctor, and I found the expert for my heart.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division 2, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Everett Chevrolet Buick GMC is ready for another exciting football season. Everett has been a proud sponsor of the Lenoir-Rhyne Bears for 25 years, and we wish the Bears a safe and successful season. And August means it's all systems go for another winning season with the Carolina Panthers. We have a tradition of winning in the Carolinas, and when you want to be a winner in the car, truck, or SUV game, come see the sales and service champions at Everett, because if you didn't get an Everett deal, you dropped the ball, baby. Woo!
I knew that there was an opportunity to have my college paid for if I was good enough to play baseball at that level. That was going to make a big difference in my family. D2 baseball gave me an opportunity to play at a high level and to get an education that's going to be valuable for me throughout the rest of my life. I chose to take my experience of being a student athlete and pursue that within my career and to get a master's degree. If I wouldn't have had a baseball scholarship, there'd be no chance that I'm doing what I'm doing today.
Broken windshield, take one.
Hey guys, my windshield just got broken. I feel like I need to blow off some steam. Let's go. 1, 2, 3.
Mr. Blanks, there's no need to be stressed. Geico makes it easy to file a claim online, on the app, or over the phone.
Yeah, but what if I never hear back? That's gonna make me want to go, check.
Nope, your Geico claims team is always there for you.
That makes me want to celebrate with some fireworks. 5, 6, 7, go. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah!
Geico. Great service without all the
And welcome back here to Moret Sports Complex for the game 1 of our doubleheader. You're watching Lenoir-Rhyne and men's soccer here on Bear Sports Network, presented by NBA Roofing. Once again, I'm Ana Kaliande, joined by Jenna Beauregard. Jenna, what a first half it was. Lenoir-Rhyne is up 1-0 here with the Wingate Bulldogs.
It's the first half that we wanted for sure. Like I said, I think that what we just saw from the Bears is going to be opposite of what we're about to see. I have a confident feeling that Coach Winter told them, hey, lads, he probably said it just like that. Hey, lads, we've got the wind at our back now. Let's go. You know, like pedal to the metal. Let's freaking just put some strikes on goal right here.
Yeah, looking for Lenoir-Rhyne to be a lot more aggressive. And then if you're the Wingate Bulldogs, it's an uphill climb here. But this is something you've done before. I mean, you were down 2-0 at home to this same Lenoir-Rhyne squad, and you battled back to even up the game at 2 apiece. So there's still fight left in this Bulldogs team. But nevertheless, we're about to begin action here in the second half. It should be an exciting rest of the match. So we're about to get things rolling here for the second half.
Those balls that were hanging for, Juan, Zui, whoever else was trying to switch it out, play big, that were hanging, that's not going to happen anymore. So let's see how this goes.
Looks like the same 11 for Lenoir-Rhyne, and I believe the same 11 here for the Bulldogs. And you see early there from Bergendorf, the ball gets away from him with the wind. Good press there from Lenoir-Rhyne. You see Tiefel in the fray. And now Bergendorf is going to have to play a little bit more conservative here on those deep kicks from goal. They're just going to hang. Good job by Demaniel to step in the fray, and now Juan has an opportunity to kind of pick out where he wants in his spots, because that ball is going to get there. Back to Juan and Carlos, who elects to play it. And that's a pretty ball. Look at the service. I mean, if it was just G. Nizer not able to kind of run onto it, just a little too much.
I think that's the first of many that we'll see like that. Hopefully other ones will be able to stay in bounds and connect a bit more, but that's the look that Lenoir-Rhyne's got to be looking for this second half.
Yeah, you see Juan was almost able to kind of just pick out the spot he wanted and find the player. You see that ball just getting away there from the Bulldogs. Soren Nygaard not able to track that one down. As that one's going to head this way, look out. I hope if you're in the porta potty there, you're all right. No one is harmed. Both teams just looking to settle and kind of get their footing here in the second half. And this might be even a little bit of a disadvantage here today for the Bulldogs. I mean, they stayed on their side throughout warm-ups, throughout the halftime. This is their first time really experiencing this wind on this side.
It's just, it makes such a difference.
You see that ball played out wide and finding the right angle there for the Bulldogs. And you see that's João Montero able to settle.
Great pressure by Cascon, though, forcing him to play that ball back.
Another ball played out wide, and Zui can just usher that one out of bounds. Vaughn just pushing his team forward, telling them to kind of move, ushering them up ahead.
And why not when you can play a ball that's going to easily clear midfield?
And that's a different ball that we saw here in the first half, and that's a great touch there by Fallenbrunn. So a throw in here for the Bulldogs. They're trying to threaten here on the attacking third. So far, Jen, in this one, we've seen for the Bulldogs, Fallenbrunn and, as well as, as well as Shibanda get an opportunity there to strike a goal, and then also Masakawa here for the Bulldogs. It's been those three that have really had the lone opportunities here for the Bulldogs, but Juan Basabi has been able to step up.
Oh, big time. Like I said, great goalkeeper, knows where to position himself on the goal versus where the other player is at and attacking from. He's definitely doing his job back there.
Carles keeping possession here for the Bears. Looping ball, couple of whiffs. See that pressure there from
Great
Tiefel.
pressure from Tiefel.
Once again, the Bulldogs are looking to threaten here on the attacking third. Finally coming down with possession.
Looks like Carlos just going to boot it out.
A strong header there by Fernandez. That one just going to be cleared up ahead. And
that's where you got to communicate here. Great job by Juan.
Excellent job by Juan to come off his line and secure that ball. Shibanda was in the area. And that's one of those that, although you want to call it off, at the same time, your defender's not going to know if you're coming off your line to secure it. And you might have some miscommunication, some contact. But Juan calmly able to secure that one for the Bears. You see Tiefel drawing a free kick here for Lenoir-Rhyne.
And again, this is that dangerous area that we talked about earlier where when you have the wind doing what it's doing, if you play the ball right, you could place a shot on goal here.
Now this is a promising shot here if Poza elects to do it. This is a good 50 yards out.
So he's going to float it.
That was promising. I mean, Fernandez is in the right spot. Wasn't called offside. Just playing it outside the frame of goal. And this is where the press you talked about, it's going to be very evident that Lenoir-Rhyne will press here with the wind in their favor.
Yeah, they're definitely going to be doing that more this half. They're going to be the ones that are putting the Wingate defense under pressure right there and hoping that Wingate plays a big boot ball out that's going to get caught up in the air.
See Cascone tripped up there, and he will be awarded the foul. So another free kick here for Lenoir-Rhyne, and let's see if they send numbers here. Love to see a couple Bears tight there at the 18, maybe looking to make a run.
I'd love to see this ball floated in right around the 6 to 8 yard line there. That'd be ideal.
Poza looking to take this one here for Lenoir-Rhyne. Puts it up. It's looping.
That's where I wanted to see it floated.
Delgado
he played
was
it right.
Yeah, he did. So it'll be a throw in here for LR. Still threatening here to attack. Up ahead to Cascone. He's trying to win the spot here. And they'll win another throw in near the corner. Genizer in tight quarters, still with the ball, loops one across the 18. It's promising there for Genizer to kind of even get a look off there for LR as he was being pinched off by 2-3 defenders. Poza turning. And an errant turnover there from LR, and Carles going to get called for the foul, and he might get a card here. And he will get a yellow card here from the referee.
It's our third yellow card of the game.
You just can't do that if you're Lenoir-Rhyne.
Yellow card given to number 24, Carlos Lobo.
So an opportunity here for the Bulldogs. Once again, they got to be aware they have the wind going against them. On any kind of service, it's going to hang.
That's pretty good service, though, but just unable to get his body where it needed to go. It's going to go out for a goal kick. See if Juan wants to push his players up again.
Yeah, he'll probably like to kind of push them a little up. See if he can get one kind of 3/4 of the way. And look how high Borgendorf is playing. Borgendorf is playing here for the Bulldogs, past the 18. You get a ball that has a high bounce, he's going to be in some trouble.
Yeah, that's a bold strategy right there.
All looping around. Fernandez just going to send it out of bounds. Bouncing back and forth. G9er finally settling. Once again, just headed wide. So far, once again, just even kiltered here for both sides. Kind of a stalemate here in the second half. It's been kind of like an odd sort of match, Jenna. I mean, both sides really haven't been able to kind of form the kind of passes we're used to seeing them play and keep possession, as well as get some, threatening opportunities there on the attacking end.
Yeah, it's been a lot of balls just kind of bouncing around just between the two sides. No team has really had a dominant amount of possession whatsoever.
Fernandez battling with Shibanda. Now the Bulldogs are looking to counterattack.
Great job by Fernandez to step in and stop that and then play a nice little ball through.
D'Emanuel having Poza looking to make a run.
Let's get numbers in.
Poza sends it across, and that will be headed immediately out for another throw-in. Up ahead to Poza. Poza trying to turn. And that's always got to be a hard kind of skill right there for a player, playing your back towards the frame of goal, kind of boxing out. Nice, clever skill there from D'Emanuel. And G9er up in the area. Zui's got to win this one. It's a promising counterattack here for the Bulldogs. Look at the speed.
Well done by Tifo to get back there and slow that down. If only he wouldn't have pushed off right there. But still slowed down the counterattack. The Bears are going to be able to regroup, get back, get goal side.
Yeah, a little wrestling match in the middle there between Tifo. So it's going to bring it back for the Bulldogs. They'll take a free kick. A little past midfield. Ball played in. It's going to hang there in the air. A promising touch. Trying to play it across, and
it's going to go off Carlos for a Wingate corner kick.
So a set-piece opportunity here for the Bulldogs. Seems like one of their few they've had here in this match. So corner kick with a chance here for the Bulldogs to kind of equalize this game. Ball's put up. It's looping. It's dangerous. Headed away from goal, and it'll be a goal kick for Lenoir-Rhyne.
It's a good opportunity for Wingate. Looks like they put a man right on Juan as well, which makes it difficult for the goalkeeper, but thankfully not the best ball in for a corner kick, and it's going to be Lenoir-Rhyne goal kick.
Juan able to send a deep ball. Poza in the high press. See how long that hangs in the air for. And
just mistouched by Nizer. He just needs to get back there.
Reggie Nizer just getting a little bumped off the ball. Bulldogs an opportunity. Good, clever skill there from the Bulldogs. Ball played across, and Fernandez, a no-nonsense clearance, able to keep it away. And Zooey's going to have to race towards this one. And what a first step there by Zooey.
Smart just played it out. Again, regroup. Wingate's getting a little momentum going right here, so hopefully Lenoir-Rhyne can slow that down.
A dangerous ball in the penalty marker right at the 18. Delgado is going to have to win this one.
Good ball by Carlos out.
Tiefel can make a run here if he wants to. And just no one there on the other side. Would have loved to see Demaniel play Tiefel here on this near sideline. Looked like he was going to make a run. Bulldogs, that's a pretty switch if they can complete it.
The idea is right, it's just the ball is so hard to play right now.
You see Vitor there for the Bulldogs, talking to his teammates, letting him know that's just it's the right idea, but not the right pass in the right time, especially with this wind.
It's a nice little flick on to Tiefel right there. Cascon with a beautiful ball outside to Zooey.
Zooey in space. Zooey. Curler. Trying his luck with the right boot. And that one will just rise over the crossbar.
Beautiful ball by Cascon, though. Great run by Zooey just to take advantage of that space.
High boots is Garner taking one from Shibanda. Almost under 28 minutes here left to play in this match. Just tuning in, you're watching Lenoir-Rhyne Men's Soccer here on Bear Sports Network, presented by NBA Roofing. Lenoir-Rhyne up 1-0 here over the Bulldogs. Good pressure there by Shibanda. And dangerous ball there by Juan.
Got away with it, and it's going to have the ability to turn to something pretty.
And Delgado has to win this ball. And he gets away with maybe a little bump, but the ref is going to let them play.
I think we definitely just got away with one there.
See, good sign of respect there from Delgado and Vitor. You know, sometimes the call doesn't go your way, as you see some substitutions here for the Bulldogs. Looks like the 3 starters there from the beginning of the match are going to check in.
Now entering for the Bulldogs, number 16, Benedict Stade, number 22, Ricardo Cardozo, and number 25, Nick Bennett.
See Nick Bennett re-enter, Cardozo as well.
Great touch.
Excellent touch there by Poza. Put out and wide. Tiefel maybe able to get onto it, and just squeaking across the 18 is that ball. Casco takes a bump in the back. Bennett out wide. That's a good switch.
It'll get out though.
And just every time it seems like it looks like the right opportunity there for the Bulldogs. That ball just takes an extra oomph.
Just carries a little bit more than it normally would.
The ball heading towards the stands. Once again, if you're Lenoir-Rhyne in this situation here, you're playing your rival in such a very prominent match, very important here for both teams. You're up 1-0. You got to be looking here to put another one on the board.
100%, but Wingate's doing a pretty good job of just not letting Lenoir-Rhyne take advantage of this wind at their back. I think the biggest chance we've had is that Zooey shot that we saw that sailed over the goal.
Yeah, that was a good look there from Zooey. And oh, Cascon clipped right there, and that's...
I wonder if we'll see another card here.
That's got to be a card. That was a hot challenge. And
looks like he's going into the pocket. And, yeah, we are going to see another card here.
There's a yellow there. The far side. Let's hope Cascon's all right. He got clipped pretty hard.
His teammates able to lift him up, and it looks like he's going to be okay.
So we're awaiting confirmation on which player that is for the Bulldogs. I believe that was, I want to say that was number 19, Flores Vander
I
Bruggen.
believe you're correct.
Picking up the yellow there for the Bulldogs. So that brings the total up to 4 now in the match. Like we said, there was a combination of 13 in their last game, so we knew it was going to be chippy and physical throughout this match.
And this is a good set piece right here. Let's see what Lenoir-Rhyne can do with it.
Posa curls one near the penalty marker.
Numbers just weren't there, but I mean the ball's placed well. It's just the numbers didn't go to where it needed to go.
And Bergendorf able to collect it there for the Bulldogs.
The ball should stay in for a little bit here.
Love to see the Bears getting this high press right now. That's a dangerous ball by Bergendorf.
Wingate able to string a nice few passes together though and get out of pressure. I think they've just connected about 6 passes now. And thankfully Lenoir-Rhyne able to break that up. Ooh, nice little touch there.
A good ball by Posa. It's going to stay in for the longest time. And if Demanuel had maybe just stepped hard once, I think he may have been able to get to that one if he wanted it. So once again, Posa in that high press there for Lenoir-Rhyne.
LR's got to do a good job here of making it hard to get out of this pressure, and they do this just that. Little scoop ball in.
Dangerous. Demanuel looking to settle.
Good job by Gene Iser. We should, and we did. We won that throw.
You see the sun poking out once again. It's starting to get towards the sunset. And that one will go out of bounds there for a goal kick. You see the sense of urgency there from Bergendorf, trying to will his team. He knows that the longer it is before they get an equalizer, the harder it is to kind of capitalize.
Well won by Diego Delgado there.
Demanuel. Nice skill by Demanuel on this near sideline. And a beautiful ball there by Delgado, finding Cascon. We'd love to see Posa make a run. There's no one here on this near sideline kind of posted up, ready for a run.
Oh, and Janizer just had a rough touch there. Wingate able to take advantage of that. But Danny Fernandez comes in authoritatively and just going to clean it up out of the back.
Smart. Great heads-up play. Tiefel. And he's in an offside possession. Going back here for the Bulldogs. Ball switched out wide. Trying to work it here near side. Good, clever back touch. It's a great chain of passes here for the Bulldogs.
100%. They're definitely connecting these short little passes, looking to get numbers in the box. Oh, great job by LR, able to break that up.
And Tiefel, he's got to be careful. He already has, I believe, a yellow here in this match. So a free kick now for the Bulldogs. See a lot of those Bulldogs guarded really tightly near the 18. Fallenbrunn puts one in. It's whipping. And Wasabi coming off his line.
Should be another card. Anytime you touch a goalkeeper, it's usually a card. And yeah, we do see another card come out.
Yeah, it's usually going to be, I would say probably 75-25 towards the goalie.
They're always going to get the advantage in those situations.
You always got to protect the keepers. And that looks like that is number 11, Soren Nygaard, there for the Bulldogs, picking up a yellow. That's the total now up to 5. See, Wasabi playing one towards the near sideline.
This wind just started ripping too.
Just picked up there.
Cascon with the run in, touched it back to Janizer.
And Zui's there by his lonesome if they can switch this field. Tiefel in the fray. D'Emanuel trying to settle. You hear Bergendorf yelling away to his center backs. Good hesitation there by Gardner. So throw in there on the far sideline. So far, it's just been back and forth in this one, and it's gotten a little bit more chippy. Not necessarily one side has kind of taken advantage. See, Carla is getting clipped.
Carla's going to get called for that foul, though.
Maybe a high boot. They're going to stop the clock and check on Carla as taking a hard hit there to the shin. Maybe just getting the wind knocked out, and as well as kind of trying to compose himself here. So if he's able to kind of strut it off. Yeah, one of those where you might consider, taking him off the pitch even for the slightest bit.
Yeah, we'll see how long he hobbles for.
Dangerous ball, and Gardner. You see Juan telling Gardner to leave it so he can come and claim it.
Yeah, Carlos is still struggling a little bit. I'm sure Jack Winter's well aware and keep an eye on that one.
Yeah, he's got a little his gait to his step. Yeah, he's definitely hobbling.
Yeah.
Looks like he's favoring that leg of his.
Janizer with some some room on that right sideline. I just feel like there's been no real true breakaway situations in this game so far. It's just been such tight defending by both teams.
Yeah, it's been a really tight match in this one so far. Even offensively speaking, I mean, that one was kind of a jungle there by Tiefel, kind of a breakdown in the Bulldogs defense. They were able to capitalize. Not really, a true possession. You saw some heroics there from Cascal. Beautiful mag there by Carles. A ball bouncing in the area. One-timer from Zui. And that one will go wide. I mean, why not? With the wind going in your favor, why not from that distance? And I think he might have been offside.
I think there's some type of foul in there somewhere.
Good first touch there by Bennett. So as we're under 18 minutes left to play here in this match, you're just tuning in. Lenoir-Rhyne men's soccer is up 1-0 here over the Wingate Bulldogs. This rivalry week here at Lenoir-Rhyne, and Poza takes a ricochet there in the back of the head. Almost an opportunity there for LR. As Delgado getting clipped there in the back and pushed there by Vitor. And they're still pushing Delgado there on the ground, and a yellow card will be issued there to Vitor. And you hear some words being ushered, and the Wingate Bulldogs aren't happy. That's one of those where it's Delgado was clipped, yes, no foul given, but then he has every right to be on top of the ball. I mean, he fell onto it.
Yeah.
If you're Vitor, you can't let your emotions kind of get ahead of you here. You've got to keep playing. Your team needs you.
That's where it's tough when you're down 1-0 with 17 minutes left to play. It can be real hard to rein those emotions in, and just yet another yellow card.
Secure the ball, needing to be played out. Trying to split the double there. Basabi, they're just going to usher it out of bounds. Smart play by him.
I think this is where we're going to start to see LR take their time with some things, and then Wingate obviously going to be doing the complete opposite. Kind of see the ref there telling Juan, hey, let's pick it up. But I think we're going to see a little bit more of that. It's just one of those parts of soccer where you kind of drag some things out a little bit when you have a 1-0 advantage.
Especially when, yes, conditions aren't necessarily ideal in terms of wind. You're just going to not want to chance anything and kind of slow the game down just even a little bit more. But that doesn't mean you're complacent there on the offensive end.
No, not at all. You're still looking for opportunities 100%.
Demaniel looking to win the ball back.
Yeah, there's for sure going to be a call there.
Foul called against Demaniel. Once again, that is Fallenbrunn there for the Bulldogs on the service. Plays a looping ball, and Bennett will be called offside.
Sabi's going to call Delgado off this ball. It's on the push up. He's going to take it himself.
Nice ball there by Sabi. Cooper will check in here for the Bulldogs. And I was just thinking about what Nick Bennett kind of reminded me there. It kind of reminded me of Marion Fellaini. Any soccer fans out there, just a nice kind of frame with the fro there on the pitch.
Yeah, his hair's definitely doing some bouncing.
I love to see it, especially in those balls in the air. And you see Bennett looking to put some pressure here on this press. And
offsides.
Tifo will be called offside. Under 14 minutes left now in this match. So it's just been a little different than we're used to here from Lenoir-Rhyne, energy-wise. Used to seeing a lot more opportunities on the offensive end. And Casco, smart decision, just to clear it, just send it away. Don't even have to think about it, just...
It's also got to be tough because I'm sure our players were kind of probably starting to get used to some warmer weather, and then suddenly out of nowhere we have I don't even know, I think it's like, 35 degrees out here right now or something, but out of nowhere we have a cold day.
And it's something, especially when, a lot of these kids are international kids, from Spain, Germany. We're talking now, Jaime DeManuel, it was about like 60 degrees outside at a tennis match, and he was complaining that it was cold.
Yeah.
So he's got to be freezing right now. Poza threatening. See Vitor and Arendt kick away right there. Just gonna play it back, work again from the back with Bergendorf. Wind really picking up now. Emmanuel with some space. Ball played up, it's hanging. Bennett trying to race towards it. He will settle here for the Bulldogs. Bulldogs looking to get a chain of passes. Bennett looking to send a ball in. Takes a step on the hesitation.
Well done by Oliver Gardner just to shield that ball. Bennett keeps it in, but Gardner slows it down.
Still working there on that sideline. Fernandez, once again, top-notch defensive work for the Bears. Bulldogs still looking to threaten. Ball looping here at the 18. And Wasabi, Juan, coming off his line, just scooped that one up for Lenoir-Rhyne.
Yeah, that was a good ball in by Wingate right there. They had some numbers. Thankfully, just took the bounce that LR needed to go into Wasabi's hands.
Ball set forward. Wingate trying to work it around the back line now. Delgado can usher this one out of bounds, but he's just going to clear it, get it out of there. Tifo, that was a dangerous ball. He got in one touch, might have been able to get around. Bergendorf really pushing up here off his line. And he knows he's going to have to if he wants to send an accurate ball closer to a goal.
Good clearance by G-Nizer, and then LR able to string a few passes together. And Carlos
pretty ball
to Cascon, unfortunately, just a little bit too much, but
yeah, Bergendorf, if he did not come off his line there to collect that one,
Cascon would have been there 100%.
100%, and he would have had an opportunity maybe at a lofty ball back towards goal. Looks like we're going to have a substitution here. Looks like, I believe that is Sir Kish will check in.
Number 5, Sir Kish.
Will replace Emmanuel. Sir Kish, one of those seniors we talked about earlier in the pregame. As it's senior day here at Lenoir-Rhyne. Seniors will be honored after this game and before the women's game.
Under 10 minutes to play. You're going to see Wingate get real urgent in these next, as I said, 9 minutes now.
So switch is open. Niger's going to have to step towards. Good step. Ball played back out wide again. Vitor is there. Vitor back across. It's dangerous at the 18. So they're all looking for a shot. Ball out wide. Good deflection there by Zui. Gardner, a strong header, and Tiefel.
Tiefel's just going to boot it out right there.
Bergendorf just sending it away. He's far off his line. Maybe someone could catch him off guard here from Lenoir-Rhyne. This might be an opportunity here to take a shot. If you got it there from midfield.
See what Cascon's going to do right here as he keeps this ball in. Numbers aren't there, but if you could pull off something clever, even just hold it and possess it, keep winding down that clock.
And that's what
That's what he's doing as we see him cutting back and back and back. The switch is on. Oh.
Tough ball there from Carles.
Can G-Nizer get there? And he can. That's but the unfortunate touch.
Worked a lot for that one ball there, G-Nizer. It's a foul called against Lenoir-Rhyne, and LR another free kick opportunity. As the Bulldogs have a look here. And once again, that is Fallenbrunn for the Bulldogs. And you see they're tight there at the 18. Juan has got to win this one all the way. A shot put up, and I think he got a deflection on that with his back.
Yeah. Somewhere in his back deflected it, slowed it down, able to then turn and just pick it up. But that was a scary ball in right there, and I think some LR Bears just kind of lost who they were marking, and Wingate was able to get in and get a touch on it.
Posa trying to draw a foul there, but also I think he might have gotten clipped there in the back. Let's hope he's all right as he's down on the ground. I think he'll have to come off because of concussion protocols, had injuries.
And the trainer had to come on the field, so he had to step off.
And he'll come back on. This ball's just absolutely cutting in the air. Cascon racing towards the sideline. And Gardner bumped off. But Fernandez once again is there to answer there for Lenoir-Rhyne. 6:30 remaining here in this match. Lenoir-Rhyne is still up 1-0 here over the Bulldogs. Great touch there by Cascon. Ball out wide once again. It's going to carry. And Bergendorf is just going to let it go out of bounds. And he's going to look to play quickly here. And Kish stepping in the fray. Gets bumped. Good chain of passes there from the Bears. Gardner now pushing in the fray. Where you see your center back join the fold and start the break.
Smart ball by Cirque. I think this is where Lenoir-Rhyne just needs to try and possess, and when they're not possessing, they should just be booting it forward just like that. Again, you're just trying to manage the clock wisely and get that clock to run down as fast as you can.
Ball played forward. Bennett is in the area, and once again, Fernandez winning it here for the Bears.
Fernandez has been so dominant on that back line. I think he's won 85%, 90% of the balls that come his way.
It's one of the reasons why he's going to be one of those names you see in regards to Defensive Player of the Year here for the SAC Conference. I mean, the newcomer here for Lenoir-Rhyne has been stout as a center back. Dangerous ball here at the 18. Might look for a bike. And Tennant almost was about to pull one off. Still bouncing around. Bennett's in the area. No offsides flag is up.
Finally, Carlos is able to just get a boot on it and clear it out. But yeah, that was bouncing around the box right there for a good 30 seconds.
And with the win, it's hanging in the air. Ball played wide, and that will just go out of bounds for an easy goal kick here for Juan.
Looks like we have a player down for LR. I think he's just cramping.
Now entering for the Bears, number 16, Jaime DeManuel.
Looks like Jaime DeManuel will check in, and I think this might be trying to see who's coming off. It might be for Poza. Yeah, and I think it will be for Jaime Poza, maybe to kind of rest his legs a little bit.
And we are just under 4 minutes to play.
Well, I'm going to take his time a little bit with the center ball up. And this one is going to head towards us here in the stands, and a throw in there for LR here on the near sideline.
Tifo with the flick. Oh, what a touch.
Great
and
move
what a ball
by DeManuel. I mean, just clever play there by Jaime.
Yeah, he needs to back that up a little bit. He got about, 20 yards up on that throw, and is what he was trying to do?
Yeah, sometimes, you got to just...
You try and take advantage of it.
Try your luck.
20 yards you usually won't get away with.
Oh, cheeky there once again from DeManuel, looking to turn, going towards the corner. DeManuel, he's onside. He can check and get back that ball back. Ball switched. And
Wingate able to find some momentum on this right side.
A bump there as Tifo took a bump, and then Zui in on the other end, and I think another card might come out against the Zui, and he's really trying to debate here with the referee. I think that one is going to go to Cascon. Now another dangerous spot here for both sides, especially here for the Wingate Bulldogs.
Honestly, if I was Wingate, I would get these two defenders in the box too. There's 2:33 left to play. You're down a goal. Why would you not put numbers up in a match that matters so much?
It's Fallenbrunn once again on the free kick responsibilities here for Wingate. Some jostling there at the 18. Ball is put up. Juan in the area and cleared again there by Lenoir-Rhyne. Great effort as Gardner was able to boot that one away.
And Juan's down right now in the box, but yeah, that was a scary ball in right there.
And it's safe to say that Ali has been the most busy person here on the pitch here today.
Yeah, she has been busy. You can see the coaching staff waiting to see if Juan could get up on his own. Because, like I said, once that trainer comes on the field, it's a rule that you have to come out.
And that's probably the least likely position you want your keeper to come off the pitch.
Right, you don't want to send in a fresh keeper with 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to play on a corner kick when you're up by 1-0. Looks like Juan's able to shake it off and is back up. And it looks like Wingate's going to have 2 players right near Juan, and they're just kind of trying to block off his vision.
Ball's played in by Fallenbrunn. Bennett bouncing around. A strike just ushered wide. I believe that was Daniel Cooper just missing wide there for the Bulldogs.
This is going to be a long 2 minutes. Wingate's got a little bit of momentum going for them right now.
Ball put up there by Juan towards midfield. Bulldogs looking to threaten once again. And Fernandez just clear it.
That's what you need to do right now.
That's an errant touch. Tiefel will be in the fray. Cascon can try his luck from deep. The curler.
It's not a bad look.
It's a little more on top of that one. I think he could have found that right post. Tiefel losing his footing.
1 minute remaining.
So we're under 1 minute left to play. It's now or never here for the Wingate Bulldogs. And DeManuel in the fray looking to win it. Bergendorf just getting the slightest touch on it to clear it away.
It's still great for us right now, and there's some miscommunication by the Wingate Bulldogs.
And DeManuel, very confused at what he was doing there. Kish was by his lonesome on the near sideline, and he elected to go back middle.
And you're going to see Wingate just try and boot it up the field right now, but Diego Delgado there, and he's just going to send it right back where it came from.
Smart play there by Delgado. Just clear it away. Make Bergendorf and the Bulldogs push it back towards your defensive third. And he's just going to send it deep.
10, 9, 8.
All right, Juan, you need to come out. There you go, Juan. And he just is going to lay on it for the rest of the game smartly.
And that is the match, folks, as Lenoir-Rhyne comes out on top over the Wingate Bulldogs 1-0 here in the game 1 of our doubleheader. What a match. Huge hit win for Lenoir-Rhyne.
It's not the prettiest game of soccer, but a win's a win, and that's what you want at the end of the day. So Jack Winter's got to be pleased with his team. Hopefully next game we're out here, it's going to be a little bit warmer, but love to see a Bears victory again. And a win is a win, we'll take it.
And you got to love to see that afterwards. Both sides, play the chippy, but they're going to go and, get some handshakes, stab each other up, know that, hey, this was a hard-fought win, and great show of sportsmanship and respect there from both schools.
100%.
Well, thanks for staying tuned here for game 1 of our doubleheader. We'll be back here shortly with game 2. And make sure you stay tuned there for the senior day festivities here between both games.
Celebrate great with Carolina West Wireless. Great new phones and a great customer experience, all on our great nationwide high-speed network. Stop by today and get big savings on select Samsung smartphones, like $350 off the Samsung Galaxy S20 and S20 Plus, and $350 off the Note 20 and Note 20 Ultra. The great savings continue with 4 lines of unlimited data for just $35 a month per line. Celebrate great savings and go stay connected wherever your travels take you.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
And welcome back here to Bear Sports Network, presented by NBA Roofing. You're about to watch Lenoir-Rhyne football here on the pitch. Jenna here today in Game 2 of our doubleheader. They're facing the Wingate Bulldogs here at home, back at Moret Sports Complex. It's a pretty sight.
It is a pretty sight. As the sun starts to go down, so will the temperatures. But senior night for 4 of our amazing women, and we're excited to get this game underway. And again, as you stated before, it's rivalry week.
Yep, rivalry week right here in Hickory, North Carolina, here at Moret Sports Complex. Should be an exciting matchup here between both sides. Lenoir-Rhyne winning the all-time series 19-13-5 in favor of Lenoir-Rhyne. Like we said, honoring the 4 seniors today: Maddie Kyle, Alicia Cruz, Emma Olson, and Rachel Fisher for Lenoir-Rhyne. And then key players here for this Wingate Bulldogs squad. I know they come in at 2-2-2 with a 2-2-1 record in the SAC conference. Not the usual output that we see usually from this Wingate squad, but Coach Vundam has really coached up this team, and I'm really excited to see what they're bringing here today. Some players to look out for. Number 17, Caroline Peters. She tore her ACL twice, tore it in 2019, came back this year, and is leading the team in points.
Wow.
That is just phenomenal.
That's a really cool story. It's just, you love to see those players after going through such devastating times. I mean, even when it's on the opposing side, even when it's Wingate, we love hearing the stories about players that have gone through that, those hurdles that are just so tough, especially when it's injury, and have just overcome and have bounced back that way.
Especially when it's almost so close to home, when you see someone like Steph Figueredo come back from a similar injury as well and is leading her team in points as well. So that's very incredible to see. Another player to look out for, Caitlin Cox, 7 points, 3 goals and 1 assist. And then McKenna DeLong has 7 points with 3 goals and 1 assist as well. So game keys here for Lenoir-Rhyne here in this match. They have to get Wingate on their heels early. This offense for Lenoir-Rhyne is extremely dangerous, and they got to get attacking early. They got to get Steph and Allie going out there on the wings. Allie, a wing wizard, like we like to call him. Very explosive out there on the wing. Maybe look to see as well Rosie Weaver. I know she's back in the fray. We've seen Kara Gavian off the bench as well. On the wings, these outsides for Lenoir-Rhyne are really explosive.
Yeah, Allie Zuger is always fun to watch on that. She usually starts on the left-hand side, right-hand side. I don't even know. Whatever wing she's on. Wing wizard, super fun to watch, super dynamic player. Fast as can be. It's like she gets shot out of a cannon every time she touches the ball and has space in front of her.
And defensively, they need to be checked in. We've seen this season that the goals that have been against Lenoir-Rhyne, it's because of mistakes that could kind of be minimized or reduced here in this match. So look for Lenoir-Rhyne to kind of be locked in and focused, and it starts from Grayson Cameron back in goal.
100%. Again, just super lucky to get an experienced transfer like that coming into LR. And she's just the leader of the team. She's the one that can see the full pitch. She's going to be the one that controls this football game.
And then the last game key here for Lenoir-Rhyne to kind of get up in this match is step up to the moment. This is a rivalry game, must win here at home in front of the home faithful. The last time these two teams played here in Hickory, you got bad taste in your mouth with Wingate winning 4-0 here in the Southeast Regional. And I know seeing Christina Shimshock and Livy Murphy, and as well as Abigail McGarrell here in the crowd, some alumni from this program, they really did not like the way their careers ended here in Moret Sports Complex, and they're looking to watch their team win one here today.
1,000%. And just those players being here just shows how close this team is. The second that they found out this was senior night for some of those girls that they played with, they knew that they needed to be at this game. And that's just part of the program that Gary Higgins has built. He's just built a team of just girls that are so connected and really do care about each other.
Number 7, Stephanie Figueredo.
So you see Sam Fisher there on the other end announcing the starting lineups here for both sides. So we're about to get things rolling here in the Moret Sports Complex. Some pretty ideal skies right now, and the sun's setting. It's about to get things rolling here in Hickory.
And number 29, Kara Gavigan. And a goalkeeper, number 1, Grayson Cameron.
The wind still is whipping a bit too, so I think that'll continue to play a factor just like we saw in the men's game. So would love to see Lenoir-Rhyne just to connect the ball a good bit.
It looks like it's going to be Allison Kite back in goal here for the Bulldogs. Or excuse me. Yes, it will be Allison Kite. I stand corrected. And she's been splitting time all year with Haley Fawcett here for the Bulldogs. And Kite getting the starting nod here today. And that's even more heads up knowing that Abby Frail, the goalkeeper, starting goalkeeper from last year, is on the coaching staff now. So you know she's really coached up those girls, and they're ready, either one is ready to make a stride here today.
100%. It looks like Lenoir-Rhyne is going to be defending this side where they're going to have the wind in their favor for this first half. So let's see how they take advantage of that. I wonder if Gary Higgins will let them know, hey, girls, let's get some shots off. We have the wind going our way. Let's really try and just put them on their heels, like you said, and let's get a goal this half.
That'll be huge here for both sides. And once again, you see the Bears lined up. We're going to have Kara here on this near side and Allie Zuger there on the other side.
You know what that means. We have speed on both sides because those two are both just as quick as can be.
Speed kills, and I've heard some rumors, sprinkling from the locker room that Alicia Cruz might be the fastest on the pitch. She begs to differ.
Alicia is pretty speedy. I'll give her that. But I'd love, maybe next time we're out here, we can just have them do a foot race for us real quick. We can prove it once and for all.
Yeah, and all debates. So the ball is off in here in the middle as Figueredo looking to play it back. Bears looking to win that one, but it will be going the other way here for the Bulldogs. So this one, I'm expecting a little bit more of an early sense of urgency from the get-go from both sides. I'm expecting a little bit more clean football here in this match. Kara surveying. McFarland looking to win it.
That's where, Max players there have got to talk to her, but at the same time, Max got to play with some urgency. She can't expect that ball to just come to her feet like that. She's got to go meet it. You can't wait on the ball at college level.
See Caitlin Cox putting excellent pressure there for the Bulldogs. They're going to look to get her going. I believe she scored last year when they played here at home in that 4-0 win there for the Bulldogs. Caitlin Cox did score.
And there's again just where the wind is already coming to a play. What should be an easy ball outside for Wingate is just picked up by the wind and forced out of bounds, and it's going to earn Lenoir-Rhyne a throw in here in the attacking third.
Having some trouble fielding the ball, the ball shaggers there. Kyle, one of those seniors we circled here on senior day, going to get things going. Kara in the fray, splits two,
Great
still
job
with the ball.
Taking it in line there.
And finally, a no-nonsense clearance there for the Bulldogs. So that was Alicia Rubio Garcia. See an early press here from LR. Dustin, who's been quiet this season, but she is bound to make something happen here for Lenoir-Rhyne. Dustin in the fray, wins it back.
It's great pressure from Nev right there.
And just miscommunication. Steph not able to stop that one. Ball played a little behind her.
Interesting from Wingate keeping two players in the box in these goal kicks like this.
Maybe not. Just a little worrisome there with Kite there back in goal. Not sure if she's able to fully get enough leg onto it. It might float like we saw in the men's game.
That might be why they're doing that. It's just because the wind being so strong as it is, it's going to be hard to clear that ball even from a goal kick where you have a free kick just to boot it as far as you can. This wind is definitely playing a huge factor.
Yeah, I don't know how Allie Zuger still has the ball on her feet.
Because it's Allie Zuger, and she's just a magician in the midfield at times.
We like to call her the wing wizard there on the far end. Seems like she makes a little something out of nothing.
Well done by Kara just to play it back to keep possession there as the Bears swing it through the defense.
Good job by Ina to kind of just clear that way, stop the momentum of the Bulldogs. They're looking to throw it in and work there on the far sideline. Like I said, a huge match here for both sides.
Nev able
Lenoir-Rhyne.
to collect and turn and is looking for Allie on that wing. And although Allie didn't win it, she still wins the throw in there. And again, that keeps Lenoir-Rhyne pushing up forward like we just want to be doing.
I'm saying currently LR in second here in their pod, while Wingate in third place. And Catawba sitting at the top here in their pod group. So there's a big game here for Lenoir-Rhyne to kind of get back in that seeding. Staff going in for one of her patented long throw-ins.
It's always so nice when you have a player that can make a throw in like that, a dangerous type, almost a corner kick ball.
And this is a spot where I can see that high press of LR really working in their favor if they can get a turnover, if they're going to play it from the back like that.
100%.
Acton gets dispossessed. Bulldogs are looking to threaten.
Great step by Cruz there.
Looked like that was McKenna DeLong trying to work there on the far sideline. Work her way up. DeLong still with the ball. Good challenge by Ina. And another throw in here for the Wingate. Cox looking to turn. Able to bounce outside.
Yeah.
Great ball. Dangerous across the 6.
Kara should get there with no. Look at those strides.
Smart.
Yeah.
Just let it go out of bounds. Don't have to necessarily force the issue. And that allows your back line to kind of get back in shape. So a great first touch there by Brianna DiTillo. Good pressure here from the Bears, really forcing Wingate to kind of work their way back, play from the back.
And well done by Wingate right there to maintain possession. Got to give credit where credit's due, and they are definitely just building out of the back right now and able to maintain this ball as they swing it around.
Yeah, they're really doing a good job of staying patient in this one, especially with the ability to kind of work it from the back, like you said, and that's a great switch.
First long ball, and that was an absolutely beautiful ball. Good touch to possess it and bring it down. Cuts back, puts on her right, finds the cross in the middle.
And they're going to call...
Handball is what they're calling.
Handball there by the referee. That was a dangerous one as we saw the ball enter the back of the net.
That was definitely a very pretty setup for Wingate. Just good switch, like we said. Good to maintain the possession and then put a ball across the net in front of the 6 like that. Thankfully for Lenoir-Rhyne, there was a handball, and we remained scoreless.
So Acton there on the far sideline with the ball. Right now, currently, she's the leading goal scorer here for Lenoir-Rhyne, tied for first in the conference with 5 goals. And ball whipping, dangerous. Kyle, if you're just got to step towards it. Some good chain of passing here from the Bulldogs.
Yeah, Wingate's definitely doing a good job to maintain possession right now, and they're making Lenoir-Rhyne look like the ones that are having to work a little bit more.
So a throw-in will be awarded to Lenoir-Rhyne. So far, we're about 9 minutes here into this match. And I'd say Wingate has done a really excellent job of holding
Switch
possession.
is on. It's on, but unfortunately Cruz had to cut back and made it a little more difficult for her to get that switch off. But it is on. It's good to see that they're looking for it. Good pressure by Figueredo. She just couldn't come away with it. And it looks like there's going to be a foul from that. Wingate's going to play quickly again on through the back.
Yeah, they're going to look to move here, get this ball rolling. Really don't want to have the ball here in Lenoir-Rhyne's hands.
Cruz collects it with space right there, able to find Zuger.
Zuger 1v1. We're going to say that a lot here tonight. Zuger into the box. Loses it a little bit, but her team's still going to threaten here with a throw-in opportunity.
Surprised I'm not seeing Figueredo run out to take this one.
I feel like she's already too far into the field of play. Acton keeping it alive there on the end line. Still with the ball. Clever. And finally, the ball was called out of bounds. Goal kick for the Bulldogs.
A little bit of a heavy touch there, but yeah, just great job keeping it in line like that. Unfortunately, it did go out of bounds, but that's the right idea. Just cutting it across the net like that with that pass can be a very, very dangerous ball.
Wingate now with an opportunity. They're threatening. Cox is making a run. Cox into space, and Cameron, smart decision to come off her line.
100%. It's one of those plays where you have to be confident, come off your line, scoop that ball up. Because if you don't, then that's going to be Wingate collecting and going for a shot on goal right there.
Caitlin Cox herself showed some excellent speed there, trying to find that through ball. And Kara has an opportunity to get down to this ball. Smart decision there from Kristen DiBiase.
And this is that throw-in that we're going to see from Figueredo, where numbers are going to be able to get in the box right now.
Yeah, Nev just needs to post up and kind of look for this ball, maybe try to flick it on. Kyle settling. Good job by Cruz to kind of settle it down, working from the back. Nice ball by Ina. Zuger in space. Trying to cut it back, and I would love to see Nev kind of step into that fray of that pass, kind of let it go. Maddie Kyle working around his LR. Got lucky there that Dattilo was not able to step into that pass.
And again, Zuger on this far left line, but it looks like they're going to call her offside.
To her disbelief, she felt like she had checked back on. The referee thinks otherwise. Nice. Oh, just misplacing her step there was Kara. Opportunity here.
Figueredo able to collect with a good ball through to Nev, just an unlucky touch, but that's the right idea right there.
If you're maybe Nev and Alia, you got to talk to each other there and maybe let it go. Zuger was making that run. Good job by Cruz to win that one back for the Bears.
Now we see Wingate switching the point of attack here through their back again.
High press.
Great step by Kara.
Capitalize on mistake. Gavigan gets bumped, and that's got to be a foul there from the referee. He says no call. He must not know the speed of Kara Gavigan. I wholeheartedly believe she would have gotten to that ball. So throw in here for the Bulldogs. Again, just electing to play it out the back. Taking a ricochet and find its way right into Kite's hands.
On the plus side, I'd say these past 5 to 7 minutes, we've seen a lot more momentum from the Bears, able to just collect the ball a lot more and find feet. So they got to keep this up, what they've been doing these past couple minutes, because it looks much better than what they started.
Looking to build the attack now. Up ahead to Dustin. Just mishandles the pass.
Acton's going to get there, find Zuger. Zuger cuts it back, still possessing the ball, and then takes the heavy touch.
Ball played across the middle, and Lenoir-Rhyne once again with that high press, trying to force a mistake here from the Bulldogs. Good step there by Louise Berg. Acton, who hasn't been able to kind of come off her line much here today so far, having to kind of hunker down and play defense.
So Wingate tries to boot one forward, but Maddie Kyle able to step in and just kind of kick it away.
Good pressure there from the Bears, Kyle and Berg. Ball bouncing around. Now we'll go off Maddie Kyle for a throw-in for the Wingate Bulldogs. So once again, in this early onset of this match, we kind of see just almost identical as match number one in terms of energy here in the first opening minutes. It's been a stalemate.
I'd say both sides are putting together some passing that's a little bit nicer than what we saw in the men's game. Nothing against the men whatsoever, but they're just able to play the ball on the ground a bit more, and we definitely see some more passes being strung together from both sides. As Wingate has one of those sequences right here, right now. I think this is pass number 7 or 8.
Yeah,
but just a good sequence from them.
Haven't been able to kind of advance it forward as you see the press finally get a little bit of the ball. Good job by Cruz to step in the fray. Kara looking to go to work. Ball played up ahead. Oof.
Just win the second ball here.
Great defensive
which Kara
effort.
just did. Well done. Kara's legs are so long. That plays such an advantage for her. She's able to intercept so many of these passes and break up so many just sequences with tackles.
Yeah, some things that you just can't teach right there.
You're born with it.
It's natural born ability there from Kara Gavigan.
As she makes a run down this right sideline. Just unfortunately not able to sneak through.
That's Carly Veit there for the Bulldogs stepping into the fray.
This is something that Lenoir-Rhyne's defense is doing a great job of right now. When Wingate is possessing the ball, they're doing a great job of shifting as a unit.
It's great pressure, not making any pass easy. As you see,
that's a great ball through right there.
Able to win it.
And
now up ahead.
Wingate's pressing inside that box, and they're going to be able to earn a corner kick from that.
So that is McKenna DeLong able to draw the corner kick, and now a threatening opportunity here for the Wingate Bulldogs. See Cox making a run. That's going to hang in the air. Cameron strongly and calmly will collect that ball there for the Bears.
And now we see her pushing her team up, but looks like she's going to build it out of the back.
Acton, far sideline. Dustin making a run. Dustin up ahead. That's the right idea if they can just get it to hang a little bit more. But as you said, the wind is going in their favor. Gonna have to play a little bit of those balls a little bit shorter. It's gonna carry.
Or if not, play it directly to Nev like they just tried to do. Kara Gavigan was over here on this sideline, and I think they could have played it to her as well.
Kara turning.
Smart to play it back to Amanda McFarland there as Maddie Kyle looks forward.
Great tackle there by Caitlin Cox. No, Sarah has time. Cruz not able to handle the touch. DeLong now looking to attack. Cruz is giving her a lot of space, but she's going to win the challenge.
Kara's got time to turn here. She's looking up. Let's see what she sees. Oh, she may have taken one too many touches on that ball. Thankfully, Lenoir-Rhyne is going to win the throw from it.
Kyle able to settle things here for the Bears. And that one will go out of bounds for a Wingate throw-in. So approaching 25 minutes here in this match. If you're just tuning in, you're watching Lenoir-Rhyne women's soccer here on the pitch. Rivalry week, Lenoir-Rhyne versus Wingate Bulldogs here on Bear Sports Network.
So far, this has been a really fun match to watch. There's been opportunities created from both sides. It's a well-possessed game. It's not a lot of pinging the ball back and forth between the two teams. So I'm enjoying it so far. This is definitely a great matchup here today.
Yeah, this is having the makings of a match. It's going to be a long haul in terms of who's going to get that first one on the board.
Berg tries to clear it. A little bit of a misclearance there. Maddie Kyle there to clean it up. And once again, she's going to boot it out. And now Manning McFarland applies some pressure, maybe some miscommunication. Mac finally able to clear it up the field.
We just need a little bit more energy here from the Bears. They're trying to straighten things out.
Wow.
Caitlin Cox has been hitting the grass here today.
She's sliding, but she's doing a good job of it, just breaking up a lot of this passes that Lenoir-Rhyne is attempting to pull together. As we see Ali Zuger coming over to this right sideline here.
And exiting for Lenoir-Rhyne, number 29, Kara Gavigan.
It's good to see Rosie Weaver back here on the pitch here at home. Glad to see she's back here from a slight injury.
Yeah, we saw her in that Catawba game get a bit knocked up, but glad to see she's out of the boot and back on the pitch.
Good ball by Cruz up ahead.
And Weaver with her first touch of the game.
She's going to test her wheels out in this one and just not able to keep it under control. What a great way to, get your legs back under you. Get a ball played to you immediately.
Yeah, Rosie, welcome to the game. I think that's what I would prefer as a player rather than not seeing the ball for 5 minutes after stepping in. Immediately get involved in the action.
Dustin needing some help. Nev finally has an option in Maddie Kyle. Zuger going to take some space here. Plays it back across.
Oh.
A header by Figueredo. Now Dustin. Cleanup crew just a little too much on that one. I like the idea, trying to go on the outside foot, bend it back towards frame.
It was a great ball in by Zuger. And Figueredo was close to getting a head on it. Just unlucky from Nev. Like you said, cleanup crew just couldn't quite finish it up. Some kind of call right there. Looks like Lenoir-Rhyne's going to get a free kick, which they played quickly out to Acton on that left-hand sideline.
You see the lights are on. Sun's setting. The wind's picking up. It's getting a little colder, but you got to love some great soccer here on the pitch here today. And I couldn't be happier to call a better game so far. I mean, it's been a stalemate, but these are the kind of games that keep you on the edge of your seat.
For sure. It's definitely, there's been very interesting segments to talk about. Like I said, both teams are doing a good job of, they're stringing some passes together. It makes it more interesting. It's just, let's see who's going to get the first real opportunity, first real chance of this game. Obviously, Wingate had one earlier that was very close. Unfortunate for them, ended up being a handball in the box, and Lenoir-Rhyne was able to bring it the other way.
And all it takes is one here for both of these sides. As we've seen, they're very notorious for just putting one on the board, and then it just becomes, one becomes two becomes three, and you know the rest of that statement. So they're battling there. Ball's kept alive. Another throw in there on the far sideline for the Wingate Bulldogs. Acton stepping in the fray. Cuts back middle. Finds Dustin. She's got time.
Oh, it's a good look for Rosie Weaver, just unable to connect.
Yeah, Weaver a little flat-footed there on the wing. Wasn't expecting that ball to be delivered right at her.
Smart by Cruz to play it back and let the Bears rebuild from the back here.
Zuger, great touch.
Oh.
Almost able to cut outside, and she's going to get called for the bump in the back. Good pressure by McFarland. And that.
Oh, I thought that was going to be a Lenoir-Rhyne throw-in.
Definitely looked like McFarland may have nudged the ball off the defender, but it's going to keep possession here with the Bulldogs.
Looks like Wingate has 2 subs that are coming in here.
So under 20 minutes left to play here in this first half. Still a 0-0 match between both sides.
Now entering for the Bulldogs, number 12, Samantha Olson. Number 17, Caroline Peters.
See Samantha Olson check in, and Caroline Peters, who we talked about pregame. Good step there by Zuger. Plays it up ahead. Great effort there by Zuger to clear that ball away. Just a missed touch there by Veit. Not able to handle the ball on the ground. Dustin, if you get a chance to kind of win one of these balls, that'd be really promising here for LR. Sarah switching the field there. The Weaver, beautiful ball.
Weaver's got some space. She's got, one man in front of her. She's going to play it across.
Did that take a deflection?
It must have, as they look to set up for a corner kick here. I don't even see it take a deflection, but
yeah,
we will take it.
It's one of those tough angles where best perspective is definitely not over here. And that will bring Steph Figueredo back to take the corner here for Lenoir-Rhyne. You see 5 Bears guarded very tightly there at the 18. Weaver is
right there in the goalkeeper.
Right there in front of the goalkeeper. Let's see if that causes a problem. Ball's played in. It's at that 18. Dangerous.
Oh, it just bounces over Zuger's head. But look at her working to get back and collect that ball. Misstep. This field must be slick tonight. We saw a lot of that in the men's game as well.
Yeah, it's definitely a little slippery out there. That's a pretty ball out wide there for DeLong. She's got space. Good pressure by Melina Serra. And
it looks like they're going to call a foul.
That's a tough one. I mean, once again, we don't have best perspective, but it kind of looked like maybe just lost her footing, but there might have been some contact. And
this one it's going to be similar to a corner kick anyways. Obviously, the ball's just going to be placed a little bit more in, so Bears defensively are probably going to defend this as if it were a corner.
Yeah, and this one, you can kind of whip it in with a little bit more pace. Try to find maybe that 6 on an attacking run here for the Bulldogs. Ball's played in.
Well done by Steph Figueredo to get the first touch on that.
Bouncing around, asking for a handball is LR. Ball played out wide. Let's see who's the first to get to it. And Wingate's got to be careful with these almost just effortless passes there on the back line. One of those is, intercepted. That could be a house call for Lenoir-Rhyne.
Yeah, and Wingate's doing a good job possessing in the back right now. And then Lenoir-Rhyne's doing a good job of when that pass is finally the pass forward, breaking it up quickly.
Beautiful ball switched out wide here to Weaver. Acton. Let's see if they can make this attack into shape here. Acton stepping forward.
You can see what she's trying to do, but again, just maybe one too many touches and then creates a tougher angle for herself where she's trying to play a square ball that Wingate's just able to get a touch on and
Weaver beats one.
interrupt.
John, what do you think of the coldest temperature you've ever played soccer in is?
It's probably close to this. I mean, I had games where I couldn't feel my hands and my shoe would come untied, and I have to ask the ref to take his gloves off so he could tie my shoe because I couldn't feel my hands.
Now, are you a gloves or long sleeve kit?
Probably long sleeve. I don't think
sleeve.
I ever really wore gloves, but I mean, we see some of these LRO players out here tonight. They're in shorts and the short jersey, but have gloves on. But I can't say I blame them. These temperatures are very, very cold.
See Zuger settling here for LR, and credit to where credit's due here. Both sides have great athletes who are playing in really not ideal weathers in terms of temperature-wise here for soccer, but nevertheless, both teams are playing and they're battling it out here at Moretz Sports Complex.
Figueredo just had a ball that she went up for that I'm surprised that we did not get a call for. Looked like she got a little bit of a push in the back. If anything, hopefully that's just going to fire Steph up because she's that kind of player that when somebody comes at her, Steph's going to get fired up from it. So,
yeah, Steph is one of those players where she kind of battles off energy and her emotions, and it's safe to say that she wants all the smoke. When you cross Steph Figueredo, she's about it.
McFarland collects there and plays it out to Maddie Kyle, who's got time to look up. And again, Mac's going to play it back to Louiseburg there, who finds Maddie Kyle over on the right wing.
Good touch there, and Cruis.
She's just going to send it up.
And that one might stay in for the longest time.
Now that we've got Wingate here in their defensive third, this is where, LR is going to want to step up and make sure that they are containing, unfortunately.
Good pressure there by Zuger. You said, yeah, they're going to have to continue as you see. I mean, they're going this way, and that high press is there. It's just going to be a matter of who's going to capitalize on what mistake. And so far, no teams has really made a huge mistake that the other team has had an opportunity to capitalize.
LR almost had one that first half, but like I said, the handball came through for us. Nev looks for the switch right here to Zuger. And again, just that wind is just carrying the ball like something crazy tonight.
That's a tough ball across pitch.
We saw that in the men's game as well. It's just that's been a difficult ball to play.
So we approach 13 minutes remaining here in the first half. Clever skill there in the middle for the Bulldogs. A ball played wide, and Acton needs to help out and get in the fray. I don't think she realized there was a Wingate Bulldog running side by side with her.
I'm not sure if Sarah was calling her off there or what just happened. Maybe a little bit of miscommunication.
Ooh.
Grayson Cameron with just an amazing save. I think if she had not gotten a touch on that ball, we might have saw that ball just hit right inside that right-hand post.
That ball was well struck there from the Bulldogs. I mean, like you said, Cameron, if she doesn't get a fingertip on that one, I think that ball's fighting near the right post.
And that's definitely the most dangerous opportunity we've seen from either team all game.
Kyle trying to step into the fray. Good marking there by Maddie Kyle, shielding the ball.
See if Zuger can turn here. Finds Mac back in the center of the field. Oh, I almost wish Zuger would have demanded the ball right there again as she just had space down the line, but instead we see the ball switched out to Rosie Weaver on the left-hand side.
Weaver trying to go to work, turning on the Jets, lays the ball across, and she'll win a throw in here for her squad. So still scoreless here in this match. You see Vivian Jones checking in here for Lenoir-Rhyne. Finally getting able to play here at home. Saw her first action back since injury was, at the Pepsi Soccer Complex there against Coker Glad to see she's able to come back here and play here in front of the home faithful. And I believe Weaver will be called offsides on the far sideline.
Lenoir-Rhyne again is building from the back here. Berg's going to find Amanda McFarland in the middle, who turns, looks to play a ball over the top. Wingate able to get ahead on that and clear it out and go the other way.
Good pressure there by McFarland, not allowing the Bulldogs to turn up field. That's a great feint move.
It's a great dummy.
Ooh, some space here for the Bulldogs. Sarah had to win that challenge. Nice job there by Ina to get that ball out of there. Once again, clever skill here from the Bulldogs. And Berg just no nonsense, just getting out of there. Once again, they're going to look to go out wide. I believe that's Caroline Peters here with the ball. Working, and Sarah able to dispossess Peters. Wingate threatening. A dangerous ball into the area, and what a save there by Cameron. Talking about doing a full split.
I'm pretty sure she just did as she looks to recompose herself after that.
Yeah, I'm shaking up here from that save. That was one of wonders there from Grayson Cameron.
I think the Bears just need to settle down a bit. It looks like Wingate's the one that's in the driver's seat right now, and the Bears just need to take a deep breath and recollect.
Yeah, this Wingate Bulldogs team, they've been forming a lot of great passes here together, and they've really caught LR off guard here in the last 5-minute stretch. See some great touch. Techers there from the gaffer, Gary Higgins, the head coach. Showing you he's still got it there from the sideline. Good pressure there by Louisburg. Cox is turning, needs some help. Ball played through the middle. Finally settled by Caroline Peters.
Yeah, Wingate's just doing a good job of connecting right now. Creating opportunities for themselves. Nev Dustin looks to apply pressure.
Peters trying to get back on the left boot. Sarah stepping in the fray.
That's got to be a foul. Yeah, it is.
Good job by Ina there to win the challenge and then draw the foul. So, Jenna, what do you want to see here from LR to kind of reassert themselves here in this match and get some momentum going into halftime?
Yeah, they just need to regain composure. It's just they're the team that's chasing the ball right now. Wingate's the team that's connecting the passes. So LR's just got to flip that around and start to connect a little bit more.
You see a run here on this far sideline. Great step there by Berg. This near sideline was wide open for a cut. That's a pretty ball.
We just need some little piece of action for Lenoir-Rhyne, something that's going to lift their spirits and just give some momentum back into their game, give them a little bit of energy.
Now, Samantha Olsen has checked in here for the Bulldogs, and she has been commanding a lot of space there on this near sideline in that wing position. She's been threatening on a lot of runs.
Nev Dustin able to pick that off and play it back to Alicia Cruz, who's going to find Stephanie Figueredo.
It's Vivian Jones trying to time her run. Finally gets back on the ball.
It's a good numbers in the box here.
Kyle trying to beat 1v1, just not able to win it.
Great job by the Wingate defense to win that and now go the other way.
You see Zanardi just surveying, looking for an outlet. 6 minutes remaining here in this first half. Still a 0-0 match. Bulldogs have been threatening, though, and now another opportunity. Acton trying to win this ball. DeLong. 1v1 with Acton, and Acton wins it.
Great step by Acton to break that up. Find Rosie Weaver on the sideline, and Weaver looks like she's going to come out of this.
Goodness, Weaver just splitting two defenders there. Somehow comes out with the ball. Good step there by Dustin. She's got space if she wants it.
Look at Vivian Jones making this run.
12's making a run there. Vivian Jones making a deep run.
And she's got time to turn.
She's just going to build it back from the back once again. That's where you would love to see kind of Vivian take it upon herself to kind of make a move and get outside.
As we see Rosie Weaver streaking down this left-hand side here, looking for numbers in the box.
Trying to win a corner. Weaver
still has
back.
possession, though.
Bouncing around here in the box. Cox showing off her speed.
Lenoir-Rhyne's building good opportunities, just nothing's coming out of it. They just had that ball with Rosie Weaver. They had that ball with Vivian Jones. It's just they need to build that final piece right now.
Kyle outside to Jones. Takes a touch inside. And going to be a little bit more conservative. Up ahead to Kyle. Great first touch. She can play it back in. Plays it across.
Great ball in.
And Figueredo, the redirect, just goes to the side netting.
And maybe that's the little oomph that Lenoir-Rhyne needed. They needed something because it had been a little bit stale for them for a little while. So hopefully that's something that perks them up a little bit and gets them back into the action.
Now checking in here for the Bears will be Scarlett Kelly and for Nev Dustin. Oh, that's a high boot there. A no call. There you see the ball really hanging in the air. Weaver checks back on side. Acton needs an outlet.
Get on that line to Weaver, and Acton's going to make a run in. Good tackle to slow down, but that, oh, wow.
That was a missed call there.
Wow, yeah,
the
Gary
referee.
Higgins looks visibly upset at that one, too. I definitely think that was a missed call.
Felt like Acton was clipped. I can't really see where the box is, but it's very close. Kelly now in the box, turning. Off. Good flick on to Steph. Once again, just great defense here from the Bulldogs.
At the same time, though, better offense from Lenoir-Rhyne. Ever since that play with Figueredo where she was able to almost redirect in one in, it's definitely been a good bit of momentum. Wow.
Ooh. Why not? Why not, Steph? Have one. Have one from distance.
I'm telling you, with this wind, you can have one like that from distance.
Keep Kite there on her toes. Louise, you got to win it.
Figueredo able to collect.
Nice pass and back out wide. Cruis, I think, maybe expected Jones to go on a run, but this is just a little too ambitious of a ball. Under 2 minutes here in the first half. Lenoir-Rhyne is tied here with the Wingate Bulldogs. Rivalry week, like we've been talking about. Once again, if you're tuning in from home, thanks for kicking it with us right here on Bear Sports Network. Good redirect there by McFarland. Up ahead to Figueredo. And now DeLong trying to start the break.
Wingate looks to go big forward. You see that look up.
And
1 minute remaining.
kind of a nonchalant clearance there from Berg, but does just enough to clear it out of bounds. We are under a minute left to play here in the first half. Still a 0-0 match. Under 30 seconds left. Long throw in there by Figueredo up ahead. Good redirect there by Kelly.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
One last attempt.
0.
And that's the first half.
That's the first half. A 0-0 piece here at Moret Sports Complex between the Lenoir-Rhyne Bears and the Wingate Bulldogs. We'll be back shortly here on Bear Sports Network with first half analysis and second half action.
Our decision as a conference last Thursday to cancel the spring season was not made lightly.
It's Nick.
And Greer with Paramount Automotive in Hickory.
We're located right on Highway 70 in Hickory with 6 new car franchises.
And a great selection of pre-owned vehicles.
Come see us for a fast, fun car buying experience.
Paramount Automotive Hickory, ParamountAuto.com.
Cordell Harris Insurance Agency, a family-owned and operated business serving the Hickory area since 1981, where we strive to take care of you and your den like family. As an independent insurance agency, we offer a vast spectrum of coverage for your commercial and personal insurance needs with our extensive network of providers. Cordell Harris Insurance Agency is a proud sponsor of Lenoir-Rhyne Athletics. Protect your den with Cordell Harris. Go Bears!
Hickory's hometown jeweler celebrates our hometown teams, college sweethearts. These couples met and fell in love in Hickory and have been together ever since. For the past 38 years, we've helped our clients celebrate a lot of milestones, and stories like these are some of our favorites. Bring your love back to where it all began. Show your college sweetheart the past as you look together to the future, and let us help you start your future here at Oz's Jewelers.
In NCAA Division II, community engagement is an initiative at all 25 national championships because student athletes want to give back while competing for a national title. Over the course of the year, Division II student athletes have an opportunity to leave a lasting impression in local communities throughout the country. Whether Division II student athletes are volunteering at hospitals, schools, after-school care programs, foster homes, or retirement villages, they make a difference in the lives of others. In Division II, we rise to the opportunity and make community engagement ours.
Celebrate great with Carolina West Wireless. Great new phones and a great customer experience all on our great nationwide high-speed network. Stop by today and get big savings on select Samsung smartphones, like $350 off the Samsung Galaxy S20 and S20 Plus, and $350 off the Note 20 and Note 20 Ultra. The great savings continue with 4 lines of unlimited data for just $35 a month per line. Celebrate great savings and go stay connected wherever your travels take you.
Tasha, did you know Geico could save you hundreds on car insurance and a whole lot more? So what are you waiting for? Hip-hop group tag team to help you plan dessert?
French vanilla, rocky road, chocolate peanut butter cookie dough. Scoop this, scoop this, scoop this, scoop this, scoop shakalaka, 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 shaka, scoop shakalaka, shakalaka, shakalaka.
Geico. Switch today and see all the ways you could save.
I love being busy in my garden. I got flowers to plant and beds to clean out. When I was feeling really tired and not like myself, I saw a doctor. Look at me now. The doctors were good, they worked with me, and they laughed with me. I'm back to doing everything I love. I needed a doctor, and I found an expert for my heart.
Being a champion takes more than talent, more than the perfect pass, more than using your head. Being a champion takes the spirit to always push harder, the ability to overcome any hurdle, and the fire to be the best. Welcome to Division II, where the pursuit is yours to create. And the question isn't, can you do it? It's, will you?
Everett Chevrolet Buick GMC is ready for another exciting football season. Everett has been a proud sponsor of the Lenoir-Rhyne Bears for 25 years, and we wish the Bears a safe and successful season. And August means it's all systems go for another winning season with the Carolina Panthers. We have a tradition of winning in the Carolinas, and when you want to be a winner in the car, truck, or SUV game, come see the sales and service champions at Everett, because if you didn't get an Everett deal, you dropped the ball, baby. Woo!
I knew that there was an opportunity to have my college paid for if I was good enough to play baseball at that level. That was going to make a big difference in my family. D2 baseball gave me an opportunity to play at a high level and to get an education that's going to be valuable for me throughout the rest of my life. I chose to take my experience of being a student athlete and pursue that within my career and to get a master's degree. If I wouldn't have had a baseball scholarship, there'd be no chance that I'm doing what I'm doing today.
Broken windshield, take one. Hey guys, my windshield just got broken. I feel like I need to blow off some steam. Let's go. 1, 2, 3.
Mr. Blanks, there's no need to be stressed. Geico makes it easy to file a claim online, on the app, or over the phone.
Yeah, but what if I never hear back? That's gonna make me want to go, Jack.
Nope, your Geico claims team is always there for you.
That makes me want to celebrate with some fireworks. 5, 6, 7, go. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah!
Geico. Great service without
And we're back here on Bear Sports Network. You're watching Lenoir-Rhyne Women's Soccer here on Bear Sports Network, presented by ME Roofing. Once again, we're just going to give a shout-out to some teams. Tonight, we're giving a big shout-out to the 2 other local youth soccer clubs in the area, the CVYSA Blast and the YCVSC Eagles. Both work with the men's and women's soccer program. They want to say thank you, and they appreciate each club for their support and partnership. They enjoy working with both clubs and looking forward to getting back on the pitch with you. Currently playing on your screen, you'll see some pictures of this club team from different age groups. To learn more about the CVYSA Blast, you can find them online at cvysa.org. And for the YCVSC Eagles, you can go online to ycvsc.org. Good luck to both clubs here from Bear Sports Network and the Lenoir-Rhyne Women's Soccer Program with the rest of your spring season. And thanks for creating a great Hickory soccer community. Once again, back here on the pitch, rivalry week. Jenna, what a first half we saw. Nothing really too exciting in terms of goals, but a lot of great defense was played, and both sides were really battling in this one.
Yeah, I think Wingate had the biggest opportunity where they were able to just strike a ball, and thank goodness Grayson Cameron was able to get her fingertips on it and deflect it into that right side post. But yeah, just great possession from both teams here and there so far. So interested in seeing what happens this second half. I think the wind that we were talking about so much earlier has died down a little bit, so that shouldn't help out Wingate as much this half, but it's definitely still a little bit relevant. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, that has to be the game ball so far here in this first match here for Lenoir-Rhyne. It has to go to Grayson Cameron. I mean, she's kept them in this match. I'm talking, this girl laid a full split out on the end line and saved a ball, which would have been a goal, most definitely, for the Bulldogs. That was phenomenal.
Yeah, Grayson Cameron's been great back there. Definitely a true leader. Her leadership shows. She's got a little bit more of an age, and that's been a great piece for this Lenoir-Rhyne defense, is just having her be a leader back there and talking and making them phenomenal saves that she does.
Yeah, I mean, talk about a transfer coming in first year and is voted as a captain by her teammates.
Looks like Steph Figueredo is going to try and boot one down this right-hand sideline.
It looks like the same starting lineups that ended that first half for both sides are on the pitch. Is Acton getting into the fray, making a run. She needs some help.
She's working hard, though, to create something on her own, just unfortunately not able to create anything on that right-hand sideline.
And that's something that Acton's really been working on. I mean, she's been an outside back for this team for the last 2 years, but has really improved from freshman year to her sophomore year, offensively speaking.
Wingate plays it's a good look through, just not able to connect, but that was definitely a good look from Wingate right there.
Yeah, that was a good switch opportunity. Up ahead to Weaver, looking to settle. Kelly trying to win the ball back. Wingate doing a great job of playing amongst the back line once again. Good stat there by Maddie Kyle. Just working the ball through the middle as Wingate's trying to find an opportunity. Ball sent looping towards the 18. Good pressure here from Lenoir-Rhyne. So Wingate settles, and that is Jessla Francis. A shot put up, and I'm not sure Cameron got a hand on it, but it'll be a goal kick. No.
She did not, but Ellard looks like they're slow to add pressure right now. It's not terrible, but I think there's still too much space for Wingate players to look up, get shots off, play balls through. So hopefully Lenoir-Rhyne can pick up the tempo there and just be a little bit firmer with the pressure that they're putting on the ball.
Cameron surveying, and she told her teammates to kind of come forward. That ball's, like we talked about earlier, even with the wind died on just a little bit, it's going to be difficult to kind of get that one past half. Good skill there on the outside by Vivian Jones.
Wingate looks to switch it up to the back here again.
Dangerous ball, threatening once again are the Wingate Bulldogs. It's a better ball there from Cameron.
McFarland able to get a touch. Figueredo able to get a little bit of a flick on.
Acton. Just no nonsense. Just clear it away. For someone to settle it.
Good pressure right there by Wingate. Somehow, I think that's Maddie Kyle over there, able to turn out of that.
And like we said, Kyle has been turned into an outside back this year and has been phenomenal, kind of replacing Christina Shimshak, who we saw join a lot of runs here for the Bears in her career.
Big switch attempt right there from Wingate, and it looks like it is going to work out.
It's a high boot.
Looks like a high boot.
It's going to be a play on from the referee. DeLong looking to join the fray, puts the ball up, bouncing around, and it's going to be looped over. Still dangerous. It looked like a handball there in the middle, but it'll be a goal kick.
And this is where the Bears just need to compose themselves, and they need to string some passes together of their own. It's Grayson Cameron again, tells her team to push up.
It's very tough for her to get it past the midfield going into this wind.
Yeah, I'm looking at this corner flag over here, and it's just whipping.
Weaver making her run, timing it. 1v1 is Weaver here on this near sideline. Bounces outside. Stop on a dime and lays another one. It's dangerous. Kelly is in the area.
Well done by Weaver to create that opportunity. Good ball in from Figueredo to find her on the outs like that. Weaver takes it with speed and does get a ball in. Unfortunately, Kelly just couldn't find that and clean it up.
McFarland just going to send one towards the 18.
And Weaver able to control that big touch by Wingate. Still kind of bouncing around a little bit as Figueredo picks it up in the middle. He's going to play it out to Maddie Kyle over on the right-hand side.
Trying to find Vivian Jones on the far sideline, just not able to connect. Ina just going to send the ball forward.
It seems like anytime the ball goes more than 15 yards in the air, it just gets caught up in the wind.
Ball played out wide once again by McFarland. Once again, they're really working on finding those outside wings. Just not been able to make the connection here today.
Here a Wingate player demanding the ball down the sideline. Great job by Acton, though, to find Sarah, who unfortunately can't connect it back to Acton.
Farland trying to put pressure. Good step there by Amanda McFarland. And so this is one that we saw in their last match that ended in a 1-1 draw at Wingate. So we knew it was going to be a tough one as the ball's played looping into the box. DeLong lays it back across. Good job by Lewisburg to stop and step in that path and clear the ball away. Good step by Steph. Once again, the Bulldogs are having a lot of space to kind of work it amongst those back line and work their way through the back line.
100%. They've done very well with that all night long.
Kyle putting some pressure on, and Luis.
Yeah, she just needs to boot that at that point and just let the group recollect and mark up and try and play some good defensive ball here.
Good job there by Vivian Jones to get that one away. Now Kelly looking to set up the press. Ball sent out wide.
Mac doing a great job playing through that and able to find Figueredo's feet. Figueredo looks to carry here. Lays it off to, is that Vivian Jones on the outside?
Yeah, they're still looking to see someone really take advantage and kind of step up here. And this one is it's just been neck and neck. We're not able to get one team to kind of stick out here so far in the second half.
So we see Rhea Acton opening up. Sarah takes a big look up and just can't connect with Weaver.
To McFarland, she's got time and space.
Miscommunication with Scarlett Kelly up top.
Would have loved to see Steph kind of open up a little bit more and play with McFarland. Acton in space.
Good on Acton to cut back in there. Finds Weaver again back on the outside, but offsides from Rosie. You know she's going to be frustrated. I'm sure Gary Higgins will remind her that she's got to watch that back line because that's a great ball in from Acton if she timed it up better.
Just got to time your steps and stay with that last defender there. Weaver not able to do so.
Great win by McFarland there. Weaver unfortunately not able to bring that down, and Wingate's going to repossess this ball as they look to go forward, playing it through the middle.
Good touch there by Cruz.
Great touch, almost a rough pass, but somehow, I think that was Maddie Kyle that was able to step in and just kind of boot it forward.
Working on the far sideline of the Bulldogs. Cox in the fray. She's onside. Good pressure there by Caitlin Cox. You see Kara Gavigan will re-enter the match.
Coming in for Vivian Jones on this right-hand side.
The Bears, number 29, Kara Gavigan, and exiting number 12, Vivian Jones.
And Kara with the fresh legs finds Scarlett Kelly, who's going to try and play a square ball. Oh, ambitious right there from Sarah.
Good job there by Acton to kind of just get it out of the dangerous area. Good pressure from Kelly, and they'll do it again. The Bulldogs just, like I said, they don't have to force anything here. They're just going to continue to play their game. And that's kind of taken LR a little bit by storm. Good ball out wide. Gavigan able to get to it.
Oh, that's got to be. There it is, yeah. Oh, and that's so unfortunate because if Gavigan can somehow get past that and isn't clipped with her strides and her speed, I would love to see her just take that ball inline and LR to get numbers in the box. Looks like Figueredo's going to take this set piece. Let's see how many players Gary Higgins' team gets in here. It looks like 4 are lined up on the 18.
Love to see them kind of push a little bit more forward towards that penalty marker. You know, Steph, I'm putting this as close to the goal as possible. Whips it around right on that 18. Weaver in the fray. Still bouncing around.
Sarah's got time here to collect, take a big look forward.
That's a great touch there by Weaver.
But Wingate just does a good job of coming in and intercepting that ball. Maybe the communication could have been a bit better from Weaver's teammates. Great job by Figueredo to find Acton on this left-hand side. Acton looks to carry for a second before finding Kelly in the middle. Figueredo's going to take it over.
Yeah, she's got Kara right there, and there's a big bump there, and the ref is saying get up. Now Gavigan looks to make a run. Gavigan looking to play it across, and she'll win the corner there for Lenoir-Rhyne.
Well done. Kara's great at just that outside midfielder piece. She's very good at carrying the ball with her speed and her strides like we've talked about, and then earning these crucial set pieces. As it looks like Rosie Weaver will be the one to step up and take this corner kick.
Let's see what kind of service Weaver has. See what Rosie can do.
It looks like Lenoir-Rhyne's going to start with their players just inside the box.
And I think that's the best strategy here. You're going to make Kite nervous in goal. That one's towards the 18.
As Kelly works to shield it. Going to be no call from the referee, though.
Up and away towards Acton. Keeps it in bounds. Good reaction there by Rhea Acton.
Alicia.
Should be Lenoir-Rhyne throw in, but
I thought it grazed off a Wingate player there too, but it looks like Wingate is going to be awarded the throw in.
Wingate building some momentum. Ina just not trying to
well
concede
done.
a corner.
Yeah, well done to save that corner kick there.
Kelly just has been working there in the front line, putting pressure all here in the second half. Good stat there by Acton.
Call a foul out of that. But yeah, definitely Scarlett Kelly is working up top. Hopefully she's keeping her cool because I'm sure it's got to be frustrating to do as many little mini sprints as she's doing right now. And unfortunately she hasn't gotten lucky and collected one yet. But she keeps working, maybe one will go her way.
Acton, a promising ball forward. Easily won there by Wingate. Up ahead to Kelly.
Kelly's got some space. Let's see what she can do. She's looking to find Gavigan on that right-hand side. Just the ball is not on, unfortunately.
Again, just working across the back line. Advance the ball. Make LR play your game. That is what the Wingate Bulldogs are doing. Ball played forward. Cox is in the area. And so is Louise Berg. She gets bumped.
Looks like they're saying corner kick.
So now another chance here for the Wingate Bulldogs. Lenoir-Rhyne has got to lock in defensively.
Got to give credit where credit is due. Cox did a great job of just running that ball down and earning that corner for her team as Wingate looks to make a sub here.
Now in for Wingate, number 17, Caroline Peters.
Caroline Peters checks into the match here once again for the Bulldogs. Ball played in. Dangerous here at the 6.
Oh, Wingate able to get a head on it.
Now DeLong fires a curler, and that one hit the pipe.
Same thing. Grayson Cameron, I know she got a hand on that, and same thing. If she wouldn't have got a hand on that, I think that would have been inside that side netting right there.
That one was curling there for DeLong and able to find its way towards the post. Once again, staying out there for the Wingate Bulldogs.
That all started from a dangerous corner kick that Wingate was able to get a head on first. Lenoir-Rhyne had a clearance that didn't go far enough, and then just able to get a strike off there at the top of the box.
So another throw in. It's going to be Lenoir-Rhyne's possession this time.
Number 23, Ali Zuger, exiting number 17, Scarlett Kelly.
It's like our wing wizard is going to be checking in as this key forward piece here.
Yeah, she can afford to kind of play up top with Weaver and Gavigan.
We saw where Kelly was putting all that work in, so Gary Higgins has given her a break, and hopefully Zuger can be just as dynamic and continue to use her speed up top.
Still working there on the far sideline. That one is just cleared. Acton has to win it. You see Zuger just running. Great pressure there by Ali.
It's where you want to pressure, but you also want to be smart to make sure you're not using up too much energy as we see Wingate play a ball through.
Ooh, that is dangerous there for Sarah. She's got to be careful. Kind of taking out DeLong there in the box while another Wingate forward was able to sneak in. I think that was Cox. So we're halfway here in the second half. Still knotted at 0 apiece.
Mack not able to win the first ball, but able to win the second. Figueredo smartly plays it back to Acton, who finds Sarah, but Wingate with the high pressure right now. Finds Weaver, but with the ball to her back, and wow, Acton did a great job to keep that in.
Talk about naughty techers right there from Rhea Acton. Just heads up play. Clever skill there on the near sideline. Gavigan going to work. Takes a heavy touch. And I think they've read the scouting report that she's fast.
Is that all it says by her name?
It's fast.
Kara Gavigan.
Fast. That's it. That's all you need. You don't even have to watch tape anymore at that point. You just know that she's fast and you got to play her tight. Or try to, at least.
Sarah able to collect it with space. Finds Acton. Unlucky touch by Acton, but able to find Zuger, who's got a good touch, and lays off for Figueredo and now McFarland.
Crew is trying to switch it, just not able to get it wide enough to Weaver.
Good pressure from Mack. Right there to force Wingate to play that ball out of bounds.
And great job on her part not to extend her arms there. Most of the times you see that call given to the offensive player if the defender kind of sticks out their arms.
Zuger right here. This ball is not going to go inside the box. Just Zuger if she had one more step.
Peters now with the ball here for the Bulldogs, moving around. LaFrancis. Good step there by Gavigan.
Nice little wall pass right there from Wingate, just able to connect it in the triangle that they have.
Good pressure by the Bears forwards. Really pinching the Bulldogs. We're going to have to try the long ball now. That's a pretty ball outside, but Kyle is there. Kyle looking for some help. Nice job by Figueredo. Some pinball action there in the middle. Finally looking for someone to settle. Up ahead, Zuger, she's onside, takes the touch, cuts it back, across.
Gavigan's just not there to collect it.
And that
Well done. Seems like the Bears just got some life at the same time that the crowd did. Hopefully that'll keep the momentum going here for LR.
Kyle wins it back. Now Figueredo looking to turn.
Yep, there's definitely a foul every time. I'm going to suspect that Figueredo is going to step up to take this one, and I'd love to see some numbers in the box for Lenoir-Rhyne here.
Yeah, I want to see them crowd that 6. Honestly, and just put a ball up in the air. I want to see them kind of keep and maybe try to block Kite's vision. She's in goal.
Looks like Wingate's going to hold the 18 here, so Lenoir-Rhyne just going to need to time their run and hopefully just get some kind of touch on it.
Figueredo laces the ball up. It's dangerous in the area.
That's a great ball.
Berg trying to lay a foot back on frame.
That was a beautiful ball from Figueredo there, just laid right at the top of the 6.
Acton has space out wide here to Weaver. Nice skill there by Acton, just not able to keep it in.
Touch was just the slightest bit too heavy, but just breaking some players' ankles out there.
Cruz can step up. Zuger has some space, trying to bounce it outside. So Lenoir-Rhyne threatening. They're knocking on the door here on the attacking third.
Yeah, this is nice to see. See how far Figueredo can get this throw off. Looks to Zuger. Zuger flicks it on.
Another flick on. Gavigan's there.
There.
Fire!
Wow!
Kara Gavigan puts the Bears up 1-0. You can't stop her. You can only hope to contain her, but it's not enough.
Right place, right time. Again, that dangerous throw from Figueredo. Again, it's so nice when you have a player that can have a long toss like that. Some beautiful flick-ons from the Bears, and Kara Gavigan able to just clean it up and volley it right in.
So we showed you that replay. There is Gavigan able to put it in. A couple flick-ons there from the Bears, and Jenna called it. Right place and right time there for the freshman Kara Gavigan. And she puts it into the back of the net, and that is huge here for the Bears.
Pretty sure Gavigan still has a smile on her face, but how can you not after a goal like that?
That's huge there for Kara. I believe that is her first goal here at home. Now it's a completely different match here in Moret Sports Complex.
As the referee says play on, he sees some advantage for the Bears here as Weaver is streaking down this left sideline. She's got speed.
She needs some help. And gets the ball poked away, but it's going to be right there.
Right there where that last goal started. Let's just get a replay of that, can we? That'd be great.
Don't adjust your screens. Jenna Beauregard trying to speak it into existence.
And there's the flick on from Zuger.
Another flick on. McFarland is there, turning.
Can
Weaver's
Weaver
gonna
get
be back
there?
in. And I think she just won her team a corner kick, and that she did. Like we talked about, Jenna, it only takes one here for both sides to get it going, and Lenoir-Rhyne looking to make it two.
They got a bit of that momentum going for them, and they took advantage of it, and they struck first, and now it's, hey, can we strike again? Why not? Let's see if Steph can play in a nice ball here.
It's whipping deep back post. Kara is there, the recollect.
Ooh, cuts it on the line herself. Unfortunately, just Wingate takes it over as they look to form some kind of counterattack, but great job by the Bears to quickly slow that down.
Good step there by Alicia Cruz. And I'm sure they're going to look to play this back and try to switch the field here.
You called it.
Berg stepping forward. Good touch by Cruz. Ambitious. I like it. And why not? Test kite there and goal. I don't think it was a shot, but.
Yeah, I think she was trying to find Zuger through, but maybe Zuger was a little bit more pushed up than she thought.
We'll give Alicia the benefit of the doubt.
Well read there by Maddie Kyle. And Amanda McFarland continues to push it up again on this sideline over where Kara Gavigan is.
And yeah, if I'm winging it right now, I'm going to be very, very careful and tread on waters here when I'm passing it on the back line with Allie. It's just a quick first step. And that's a beautiful ball here for Wingate. DeLong in the box, fires, and she scores an equalizer. 1-1 here at Moret Sports Complex. Hey, we didn't say it was going to be easy. This is the kind of match we've been expecting all along.
100%. And that's just where, as LR, you get the first goal and you have to make sure that you're keeping your foot on the pedal. And that was just a beautiful ball in and just a great job to find that left corner, left side netting over there. Well placed.
Yeah.
Out of Cameron's reach. There's nothing she can do about it.
That's just excellent there. And I mean, just a little miscommunication there on the back line. I think they were really focused on Cox, and DeLong just kind of snuck in there and was able to get it. And like you said, perfect placement on that ball.
But you know what, Audie? We still have just a little bit over 15 minutes left to play. This game is not over yet.
It's far from over in this one. So, once again, if you're just tuning in, this is a completely different match. 1-1 apiece here, 15 minutes remaining here in regulation between the visiting Wingate Bulldogs and your Lenoir-Rhyne Bears.
And this is where LR, they need to just encourage each other right now because Wingate suddenly's got momentum swinging back in their direction.
Good pressure there from the Bears and a good chain of passes.
Great step by Berg.
That one knuckling. Good touch by Weaver. And Acton's going to look to open up. See McKenna DeLong, the goal scorer here for the Bulldogs. Dangerous ball there by Kyle. Weaver able to shield and win the foul for Lenoir-Rhyne. See the ref kind of just going back and forth there with McKenna DeLong. I think DeLong didn't want a foul called against her. Ball played through once again to DeLong, racing towards the corner, and just will be out of her reach. Cameron sends it forward. Good skill there from Acton.
McFarland loses her footing.
And Peters stepping forward, and Cruis trying to win it, and I believe she did.
Yeah, great tackle. She got plenty of ball in that.
And that's one of those where you kind of hold your breath there from Cruis. Anytime you leave your feet.
See if Zuger can get some speed and just push through.
Zuger?
Oh.
Just lost track of the ball, but she was there.
She was 100% there. And that's just the work ethic from Ali Zuger. Most players wouldn't even try and sprint after that ball. They would consider it a lost cause, but that is Ali Zuger for you.
Now the Bulldogs looking to refocus and start their attack once again. Out to DeLong.
It's a good touch by DeLong right there to bring that down.
Peters bouncing around, dangerous, and ooh, Acton had to win it. And she just, in the nick of time, does that.
And thankfully only giving Wingate a throw in right there, not another corner kick.
Peters turning. Good job by Sarah to deflect it. Carrie Gaffigan trying to shut off the angle out wide. Good pressure there by LR. Zuger asking for just a little bit more of a press here from the Bears. Good patience here from the Bulldogs. DeLong bounces outside. Lays it back across.
Figueredo's there to clear it out, though.
Still working it through the back.
What a turn.
Francis now on that. She's going to try her luck from distance. And threatening, but that one will go over and wide.
It's not a bad look, though. Cannot blame Wingate for taking that shot right there.
Still working it. Are the Bulldogs doing a better job of keeping possession? Ball played through. DeLong. Gotta win it if you're Sarah. Into Cox. Good step there by Sarah once again.
Looks like Wingate's going to make a pair of substitutions here. Some fresh legs for the last 10 minutes of this match.
Bulldogs, number 13, Nicole Christie. Number 18, Brianna Datillo.
You see Brianna Datillo and Nicole Christie check into the match here for the Bulldogs. Like you said, just getting some fresh legs. Last 10-minute stretch. Ball played up. Berg is there to shield. Kind of usher it out of bounds. Zuger tight on the press. Trying to step in the fray of Peters. Now DeLong. And Sarah will give up the corner kick here for the Wingate Bulldogs as they're threatening once again. Looks like that is Morgan Zanardi to take the corner kick here for Wingate.
Wingate's got 4 players looking to run into the box here.
Looping ball here at the
Dangerous
penalty
ball.
marker.
Wingate able to get ahead on it first, still kind of bouncing around.
Punch by Cameron, and then a one-timer.
Wow.
Bouncing around.
Figueredo finally able to clear it out.
Zuger, high press once again. Trying to force a turnover. And ball put up and wide, and Zuger might look to challenge. Kite.
Trying to find DeLong on the outside over there, just not able to. It's going to be a Lenoir-Rhyne throw in. So we see Rhea Acton step up. Let's see who will make some runs in. She looks for Weaver.
Should be LR's throw in. It's going to be going the other way. Trying to switch the field of play. Good step forward there.
Cruz has space. I almost wish she would have just carried that for a second instead of trying to find Weaver on the outside, just intercepted by a Wingate player.
Some speed here as Wingate looking to make an attack. Sarah, good step. She's being held. Able to stop Datillo's run. And they're going to award a corner kick here to the Wingate once again. That looked like it went off of DeLong's foot. So once again, Zanardi here for the Bulldogs. Going to look to play her service in.
Her last service was great. I would love to see LR just go ahead and boot this out first time.
Deep again,
Dangerous.
bouncing in the area. And Cameron. Very, very close there for Grayson Cameron. She saved that ball and guided it across, almost hitting the post.
It's going to be a Wingate corner kick from the opposite corner now.
Here's loud and clear Grayson Cameron telling her teammates where to be.
Again, it's the same 4 players looking to run in.
Zanardi, another dangerous ball. Good clearance by Cruz. Peters trying to look and turn and fire. Right at Cameron.
Yeah, thankfully she didn't get a hold of that at all.
Love to see Cameron send this to Zuger. Sends it deep. She got bumped in the back, but still able to keep the ball alive here for LR.
Keep that in, Rhea. Well done. Yeah, that's definitely going to be an LR throw. And 2 LR subs are going to come into this game for the last 5 minutes of this match. Looks like Figueredo and Rosie Weaver.
Number 10, Neb Dustin.
Yeah, looks like.
Number 24, Jessica Carmichael.
Yeah, Neb Dustin and Jessica Carmichael will check in. Get some fresh legs. Jenna said under 5 to play. It's now or never here for both these sides. And up ahead, Zuger trying to time the run.
Keep pressuring that there.
Acton keeping it alive here for LR.
Look to play to Gavigan. Tries to find Zuger. Just not heading in the right direction, unfortunately.
Playing it back once again, and good pressure there from the Bears. Peters.
It's a great ball. Great run.
Some time. Carmichael stepping in the fray.
Should be won by Sarah, and it was, but that clearance didn't go too far. This is where Cameron's got to make sure she's communicating with her players. She does well. Lenoir-Rhyne's going to get a goal kick.
Heads up there by Cameron to tell Sarah to kind of just shield and let it go out of bounds. 3 minutes approaching here in this match. We're knotted up at 1 apiece. Lenoir-Rhyne had a lead there for a little bit of probably a 3-minute span, and Bulldogs were able to come back and equalize.
Yeah, they definitely answered that goal very quickly as we see Gavigan collecting it here in the center.
Carmichael. Out wide, Kyle looks to make a run.
Kyle looks to take it in line, and smartly, she knew Wingate had the last touch on that ball, and she's going to let that go out for a corner kick. Looks like Nev Dustin is going to be the one that struts over to the corner and is going to play this set piece in for the Bears.
Let's see what Dustin can do. We've seen her curl 2 corner kicks in before in one game against North Georgia last year.
Unfortunately, this was not the right side of the corner that we'd want for that.
Looping ball in the area. Dustin going to play another service back in.
Good cut by Dustin there.
Back across. McFarland is there.
McFarland just missed that touch to just redirect that ball a little bit, but Bears still able to maintain possession as Zuger finds it at the top of the 18. Bounces around a little bit, and Wingate's going to now try and create a counterattack of their own.
That's a nice opportunity here for Wingate to counterattack. Ball played up ahead, and Berg is there.
Carmichael able to keep it in bounds, and heads up.
Look alive there on the bench if you're Wingate. Approaching a minute left to play here in regulation. It's going to be some late match heroics to stop us here from going into extra time.
Acting with time. Oh, heavy touch, though. Heavy touch.
Caroline Peters looking for options. That's a beautiful ball up ahead to DeLong. This is a dangerous spot. Long back across the 18.
McFarland with the clearance. Didn't go that far, but...
They're looking for an offsides call, and a shot fired, and that is high. And very confused from the AR that wasn't offsides, and LR is by themselves looking for the offsides call.
Wow.
And yeah, if I could measure that might have been a few yards offside.
Yeah. LR players still visibly upset. I'm pretty sure that Grayson Cameron even took that as if it was offside, so she just made the call on her own, and center ref had to let her know that, hey, we're taking it as a goal kick.
Almost a backbreaker there for LR. There's 10 seconds left.
10, 9.
It's now or never if we're going to end it here in regulation.
Yeah, I think we're going to see some overtime. And hopefully that's one of those things where the Bears get pumped up because of the unfortunate call that the AR just made instead of letting it get them frustrated.
And that is the end of regulation. Guess what? You're getting free soccer here in Moret Sports Complex. Why not? When both these teams are so good. 1-1 apiece, and we'll be back shortly here for the start of overtime.
Everett Chevrolet Buick GMC is ready for another exciting football season. Everett has been a proud sponsor of the Lenoir-Rhyne Bears for 25 years, and we wish the Bears a safe and successful season. And August means it's all systems go for another winning season with the Carolina Panthers. We have a tradition of winning in the Carolinas, and when you want to be a winner in the car, truck, or SUV game, come see the sales and service champions at Everett, because if you didn't get an Everett deal, you dropped the ball, baby. Woo!
I knew that there was an opportunity to have my college paid for if I was good enough to play baseball at that level. That was going to make a big difference in my family. D2 baseball gave me an opportunity to play at a high level and to get an education that's going to be valuable for me throughout the rest of my life. I chose to take my experience of being a student athlete and pursue that within my career and to get a master's degree. If I wouldn't have had a baseball scholarship, there'd be no chance that I'm doing what I'm doing today.
And we're back here on Bear Sports Network. If you thought that this game was over, it's not. It's still a 1-1 match, and we're heading into overtime. Some exciting extra soccer here in Marette Sports Complex. Jenna, what are you looking forward to here in these potentially 2 overtime periods?
Personally, I mean, we just saw that crazy missed offsides call from the assistant referee, so I think that our girls are fired up from that right now. Thank goodness that Wingate somehow whiffed that. That would have been a terrible note to end on, a goal like that from just a missed call. So I think they're fired up from that missed call. They're ready to go. You can see them on the sidelines. Look like they're moving around a little bit, trying to stay warm. Last time I checked the temp, it's a nice 37 degrees out here right now. So
that's it?
Yeah, and it's April Fool's, but I'm not joking. It is that cold. So it's a chilly one tonight. We're getting some free extra soccer. It's cold, but our players are fired up. So hopefully we can see a strike early that just sends this one home, sends Wingate back home on the bus with a loss.
That would be ideal in this one, but like I said, it's not going to come easy. This Wingate Bulldogs team, I know that we have been saying, big rivalry, that maybe that both sides don't like each other. But, I mean, you got to respect this team. They're a very good squad. They're an excellent coach, all talent, very good talent all around. And we've seen that here today from both sides.
Yeah, DeLong's been a big threat from Wingate during the last 15 minutes or so. Obviously, she was the player that was able to answer back, and she's just been a threat since then. So hopefully LR can just find some momentum of their own here as we're about to get underway.
Yeah, and I kind of like to see Zuger remain up top there and allow, Carmichael and I believe there's going to be Kara to work on the wings. Love to continue to see Zuger there. That press and having her there makes it a very dangerous spot and in the favor of Lenoir-Rhyne.
Yeah, and as we see them setting up, it appears like you're correct. And Zuger is going to continue to be that piece up top for the Bears.
So we begin things here for overtime period number 1.
Figueredo able to collect and is now going to carry the ball for a bit on her own.
Good pressure there by Dustin.
You hear the crowd in the background coming alive, trying to push these women Bears through overtime.
Be another throw in here for LR. Like we said, if you're just tuning in, overtime, 2 periods of 10 minutes. It's golden goal, first one to score.
Good pressure from the Bears here, but somehow Wingate able to just sneak it out.
Still trying to put pressure here on the Bulldogs. They're trying their best to clear it out, and they finally get it out of that little corner.
Wingate looks to play through the middle here and switch it out to this right-hand side. There's a heavy touch from Wingate.
Carmichael has space for Zuger. Not able to get past Chandler Hendricks as she's able to shield the passing lane.
See Zuger calling for the ball and able to turn. Just the ball unfortunately gets stuck up underneath her feet. But Figueredo adds some pressure and Dustin able to collect and face up.
Good surveying there by Nev Dustin. Nice. Dustin took all of that one.
That one will sting.
It's crazy how much pressure is packed into that ball once it's cold. Just it becomes compressed. Good job
Great
there
job
by
by Sarah.
She's got space if she wants it.
Carmichael trying to push it forward, and it's going to go off a Wingate player for Lenoir-Rhyne throw as Acton comes up to take this.
Zuger in space.
Yes, Allie. And she loves that left foot,
Lays
as
it back
we know.
across. Kara in the fray.
Yes!
Puts it in. Goal! Goal for Lenoir-Rhyne as they win here in overtime over the Wingate Bulldogs 2-1. What a way to end the night, Jenna.
That was amazing. And I'm going to give, who is it? Kara that had the goal. All credit to Allie Zuger there, able to just turn face up, be that dynamic player to get in, play that ball across, and Kara Gavigan again, right place, right time. I think she might have even just bellied that ball into the back of the net, but whatever you got to do, just do it.
Yeah,
A crucial 3 points for the Bears right there.
Zuger fought for that one, and Kara finished it right there for the Bears. Cold-blooded. The Bears once again play Bad News Bears to the Wingate Bulldogs here and sweep them 2-0 here in both matches. Once again, thanks for staying tuned here on the Bear Sports Network. And on behalf of Jenna Beauregard, Monica Ande, we wish you a great night and go Bears.